I have not even had coffee yet. I'm going to talk today about something that's been happening to me, and it is okay. As much as I'm a manifestation coach, and I know that we have to speak the new story, we can't retell the old story. There's also a part of me that very much feels like I've been healing so much in this place, in this Airbnb that I've been at for a week, that I just want to honor myself, the little girl that never got to feel validated ever. And I'm going to do just that. And I don't care who the fuck it hurts. Honestly, I hope it hurts the right parties. So I was abandoned here. I was left here by Augustine. You guys know who I think you know who he is. He's been in my life for about 7 or 8 months. He was a moderator of mine back in summer. And originally when I was staying in an Airbnb in Arizona, he came to pick me up 1,000 miles. He drove both ways to come get me. And I thought we had a very spiritual connection. And so I was happy with the fact that I had finally found my person. And I started noticing really fast that his ex was still involved in his life. And let's just call her name Margaret. Let's call her Margaret, okay? It's starting to snow as I talk about this, which is such a sign. So I was with him for a week, and Margaret made a pass at him, and he cheated on me in 1 week. I was here in Nebraska, and I was cheated on in 1 week. And it was devastating. It was by far the worst thing I'd ever experienced. I had never been cheated on before. Not like that. It tore me apart. In 1 week of being here, in 1 week of him selling me a dream, his ex put some sex magic on him. And I saw what it was. I knew immediately. She's a witch. I'm not the only one that believes that about Margaret. Margaret even knows that she is one, and even says things like, no one has even seen what I'm capable of yet. So she's one of those. And so in this instance, I was so devastated. I was just beyond repair. Like it tanked my entire self-worth and self-esteem in a matter of a week. And I got COVID at the same time. I got pink eye, COVID, a period from hell, and I got cheated on, all within the same few days after arriving here with that man. Long story short, after a long time of just having nothing, no money, up Schitt's Creek without a paddle, being energy harvested and through a succubus, because she very much is a succubus, he would run out of energy and come back to me. There was no other energy source. He didn't have one. It was an energy vampire thing. And so in order for me to even feel like I was loved at all, I lied to myself and said, no, he loves me, not her. He wants me, not her. Duh. Like, it's me. He wouldn't have driven 1,000 miles each way to come get me, right? So, stupidly, I think like most of us do, I ignorantly thought, oh, he's really truly sorry, as he says it. As he looks me in the eyes and cries, and I'm so sorry. She's a Jezebel. I can't believe I fell for her tricks. So again, once again, I get involved with him, only to soon, once again, get cheated on. So, by that point though, it had become so, obvious what was happening that there was definitely spell work involved. And guys, this is why I absolutely believe in witchcraft. 100%. And I saw texts that she would send to him that were so provocative and so forward, and like, here he is happy in a relationship, and she would send things like, come over and have me, you know, you want me right now, and things like that. And he would show me, and he's like, see, this is what I'm dealing with. And at first I blamed her. I really did. I thought, okay, well, she's just a monster, right? But I started to see he's a weak man. Very much carnal pleasures, the physical flesh, very weak. And I started pulling away, and this was back in September, October. And then I got an eviction notice to where I was being removed from his home. She actually lived downstairs. She had the entire downstairs apartment, and because they share a child together. So she lived down there, but on the way here, the whole ride was, oh my God, she's a horrible witch. She needs to leave my life. So of course, any girl would think, okay, as a spiritualist, he was saying things like, I really need you to help me get her out of my life. She's horrible. She's a monster. I don't like what she's doing. She's targeting people. She's literally a Jezebel. And you can protect me. I know that you're a high priestess. I know that you can protect me and the house and our union if you're there. And so there was this soul contract that he and I agreed to on the way, which was that I would protect the house. I would protect him. I would protect assets. I would protect basically him. Though he gets to do anything he wants to do, there's a spiritual protection that I'm going to offer because I'm a high priestess. A naive one at that. So about November-ish, I get an eviction notice that he's kicking me out of his house, up Schitt's Creek without a paddle. Hadn't been making money because the depression, the warfare that I had experienced was so bad in getting involved in that shit that I hadn't even been making money. So there was really going to be me in a shelter, and that's it. Like there was no other place. So when I went through the proper channels, I waited the month. I had a whole month to be to leave, and so I did. At rock bottom, that's what anybody would do. So end of November, not the end of November. I would say like first week of November, actually. I get this random email from Gordon. You guys have seen him on my channel. You know who he is, Gordon. I've posted pictures of him on my channel. I get this email from this guy. Sure as shit, he's Margaret's husband. Margaret, the lady who had just stolen my boyfriend, cheated with her, right? Turns out, has a husband. And I got an email from her husband. And it was like, wow, hi, I'm so sorry this is happening to you. I just saw your channel. She just sent me a link to your channel, making fun of you. That cheating video, when you were crying and you were so sad that it was happening, she just literally made fun of you and wanted me to make fun of you too. And I just need to tell you, I want nothing to do with her. She's horrible. They deserve each other. I'm just waiting and pending a divorce. Like I don't like her at all. All this, oh God. And now I look back and I'm like, what a dumb girl. What a dumb, naive girl. And this is what it really is. It's all about lessons, guys. Back then, I was just not the same girl. I just wasn't. So anyway, thank you for being here, Wolf. How you doing? Hi, Sharky. So you guys know Gordon. He messaged me and I instantly felt love from him the second I got that email. It was pure, unconditional love, and I knew it. I felt it. I felt the love for me right away. And I got word from Spirit that like, whoa, this is quite the plot twist. Because here I had an eviction notice. And just the craziest, strangest freaking irony of ironies. Margaret's husband called me or emailed me And then he did call me. I mean, we started texting, phone calls, video calls. He even showed up, drove all the way over to me to come date me, and like proper courting and stuff. And so we really fell in love. Oh, it was nice. It was nice. Yes, he was married technically, but they had been separated for shit, I don't know, like 7 years or something. 7 years. I mean, here she was starting a family with another person. So it's not like she didn't also agree they were very much divorced by this point. Common law divorce, I would say. So yeah, we fell in love, and he could not stand the idea of me being in a shelter. So he came and picked me up. Right before I was about to be on the street, he came and picked me up, and I stayed with him at his small little teeny tiny apartment with he and his mom, and we just hung out, and it was pretty good. It was pretty fun. Loved him. Loved everything about him. We had the best time ever. I very much felt like he was my twin flame. I'm still not entirely convinced he's not. But yeah, it was actually kind of beautiful. I started to really feel what love was. And a spiritual love at that. And I'm almost going to get choked up because it was very real. The things that we would experience, and the telepathy, and it was very real for me. And so I thought it was it. I had figured it all out. Gordon was so excited for twin flame union. He was the only man I'd ever been with who knew about this stuff. He knew about twin flames. He was so excited to share with the collective. You guys had all met him. He was on live streams with me. He was on Patreon. I introduced him as my twin on Patreon. And it was actually really okay. It was really good. And then about 5 weeks into it or so, we were just over the moon at first. And then, well, at first we were, and then I moved in, and I got a message from one of my exes, the high priest from Arizona, that was on a live stream once with me, Sebastian, if you guys remember. He was a high priest. He was the one that performed an exorcism on me. Saved my soul. That man saved my life back in Arizona. So about this time last year, I met Sebastian, and it was very short-lived. We couldn't be together because it was just the most intense spiritual connection, and it was the most beautiful thing, but it was also causing like World War III in our lives. Others did not approve of the connection. He was 18 years old, and I was 34. So yeah, people were not exactly thrilled. And so about 2 or 3 days into me being with Gordon, Sebastian admitted that he never got over me. He's never seen anybody else. He wants to settle down, have a life, build a life with me. And I've had to say, like, I'm here. I'm in freaking bunghole, Iowa. Like, I'm not even in Arizona anymore. And of course, he was not happy. He was so sad, so distraught, like the whole world had just collapsed on him, that he hung up on me mid-sentence, and I never talked to him again. And I knew that there was just pain, so much pain there. And so when I immediately told Gordon. I said, well, I have an ex that, you know, he just said he wants me so bad. And I said, I think I'm still in love with him. And then that's when I realized I'm polyamorous, which I didn't know what the word polyamorous meant. I did not know that it means that polyamory is a thing, but it means multiple loves. Polygamy is multiple marriages, multiple wives or husbands or wives, I think. But polyamory is just multiple loves. And so I told him, I said, I think I'm polyamorous. I love you and I love him. And that is what started Gordon more and more pulling away from me energetically and emotionally. And it started the demise of our relationship. Even though I wasn't with Sebastian, even though I wasn't going to get to be with him, because I cared, I respected Gordon that much. And so as we were still kind of doing okay. Like, we would push that aside and not really talk about it so much. It's like, that was the P word. We called it the P word. And the P word was a taboo word that you're not allowed to say to an insecure man who knows that the woman he loves someone else. So I had this overwhelming love for him still, and the collective, and we still wanted twin flame union more than anything. So we kept at it. We kept trying to heal. We kept trying to ascend together and do our spiritual cleansing. And then it just started to get very distant. And then Margaret shows up. Margaret. Yes, the woman that cheated with my boyfriend. Yeah, right. She starts flooding his messages. He had already blocked her. She was blocked, full on blocked, 100% blocked. Like, he was like, this bitch is a horrible, horrible monster. I want nothing to do with her. Oh, I'd heard that before. I'd so heard that before. So anyway, yeah, he had her blocked like the whole time we were talking and everything. I was living with him and everything. Like, she was blocked. But then she would send these like huge ass text messages, like entire threads of crazy lunatic messages. Fucking witchcraft. And I know that shit's real. I've seen it already. I already saw it disintegrate my other relationship. Same witch bitch. So here she was doing it again from a different number because she was blocked on that one. So she sent it from a different number. And he read like the first one and he felt so sick. He had to delete all the others. He didn't even read them. And he told me, he's like, I don't know what's happening, but that's like off-putting. And I can't believe that she's doing that. I don't want her in my life. And then I started having dreams of people around her, stalking us, harassing us. Then his mother had a dream. And she said, I saw Margaret in a dream with you and me. And she was stalking you and threatening you and stuff. And I just, yeah, well, witchcraft, very much spell work. Margaret ruined both of my divine connections. Margaret that is both very much ethereal, doesn't exist, and very much real in the physical flesh. She has a social security number and a phone number and a name and everything. As much as she has been my arch nemesis, she represents the aspect of me that was powerless and weak and could not fend for herself. And after all of that psychic attack happened, Gordon just lost his shit. He just became a totally different man overnight. I could see what was happening. I'd already seen it before. I was witnessing it again. A very strong, but yet weak woman influencing a man to once again not be with me. And it was happening in live time. And so he started to become very verbally abusive to a point where I was scared. I was actually starting to be terrified. I've never been so scared ever as an adult than when he started verbally abusing me. And it was emotional and psychological as well. And it was a totally different man. I am telling you, as God is my witness, it was as if this man just snapped. Gordon became the devil overnight. Over fucking night. I could no longer encourage the collective to like him. I could no longer ask you guys to pray for us. I could no longer go on behalf of our connection to God and be like, God, could you please protect us and keep us safe? I could no longer do that. So it started deteriorating very quickly. And one day he just snapped and told me I will not be there. I'm never going to be in his life again. He wants nothing to do with me. And he drove me, I don't know, like 45 minutes maybe. I don't know how long it was. It was the worst ride of my entire life. He drove me to a police station, of which I did a live stream because I was being abused in the car verbally, and I did a live stream with his consent. He knew that I was on a live stream. He talked to everybody. And he just made this big show about how he's the devil and he's the worst ever. And oh, guys, yeah, it's all me, huh? It's all me. Yeah, I'm just such an asshole. All the while driving me to a police station so that I could go to a women's shelter. So I ended up at a women's shelter in Iowa. And I was like, this is just crazy. Like, this is crazy what's happening. And at the time, I was so in the middle of all of it. I was so scared and I didn't know what was happening. And so who shows up but the knight in shining armor that showed up in Arizona, showed up to come rescue me yet again. The good old Saint Augustine. Came to rescue me on his valiant steed. So I was there the first night and he's like, are you okay? Because he had heard through Margaret, the big mouth Margaret, that I was homeless. It was very ironic actually, because on the live stream, I had 10,000 viewers. It was the most views I'd ever received ever, I think, ever on a live stream. And it was like, there was like 350 people at any given time watching that live stream where I was at the police station, because people just fucking thrive on drama. People love drama, which is good because my life has been very dramatic. So I think it's going to be quite book worthy for me. So I'm grateful for it. But yeah, I was there getting like 350 views, people watching me, literally being verbally abused by my boyfriend. And Margaret shows up in the chat, literally in the live fucking chat, while I'm crying, so sad that her husband just dumped me and left me for dead. Here Margaret was telling everybody, stealing the show, telling everybody, oh yeah, you're so right. He's such an abuser. He's such a controlling narcissist. You're so right. Oh my God, Jenna, I can't believe this is happening to you. I am so sorry. He is such an abuser. Are you okay? Are you gonna be okay? In front of everyone, acting like some freaking Mother Teresa. And she's just like, yeah, he's such an abuser. I'll never go back to him. Like, oh my God, he's so mean. Okay. So anyway, I get to the shelter. And like, I don't even think I'm there like a couple hours. I get a phone call from Augustine, which was the guy that originally left me for dead. And he's like, are you okay? Do you need me to come get you? And I was like, well, I'm safe here. This is a very safe women's shelter and I'm okay. I'm going to stay, I think, a couple days here because I want to heal. Like, I need to heal. And this is a safe place. And these women, they are kind and I'm fine. And so I shrugged it off and I didn't really want his help. But then the lady was like, ma'am, if you have a way out, you're going to need to take it because this is only you only get to be here for a couple days. Like, this is a very short-term temporary place because they only house at any given time like a dozen women. Like a dozen to 20 women, I think. It's not what you think. It's not like this huge shelter. So I said, okay, well, obviously I'm going to need to do something. So the only out at the time that I thought I had was going back to Augustine. So he comes to get me and I realized like, oh my God, there was a spark originally. There was this connection. And this is why I know so well about spell work and I understand what energy manipulation is, because energy vampires are energy vampires and they do not deserve to even be looked at a second time, let alone lived with a second time. And so anyway, I had no choice. I was up Schitt's Creek without a paddle, or so I thought, you know. So he rescues me once again, after ironically being the reason that I was homeless in the first place, comes picks me up from being homeless. The irony, huh? So I get to his house and Margaret and all the dark ass energy that she had left. She was evicted. So I was happy with that. I was like, okay, I could do this. It looks like you proved yourself a little bit. So, okay, sure. So I did what any woman would do, a spiritual woman, and I just prayed, I cleansed, I tried to make sure the house was kept in order. I cleaned, I smudged. I did my reading still from there. I was still doing what I needed to do while I was there. And then it started to get really like uncomfortable because I noticed that he's a very religious, pious man. Extremely fundamentalist. Like, doesn't want to budge beyond the Mormon church and what their foundation is. And I am not, I'm not religious at all. I'm quite the opposite. I escaped a cult when I was 16, so I'm 100% not about the church. I do not care about the church. And honestly, the sooner religions crumble, the sooner we can all maybe be free in this planet. So I am not the type to go to a church and sit in a pew. It's not going to ever happen. Ever. Literally ever. And this started to become a point of contention in that he was still going to church and I definitely was not. And I started to see that he had these very stoic, immovable ideologies that were just honestly straight out of the 1600s. And I was like, what is this, a modern day witch hunt? I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I protect you in so many ways, spiritually and psychically. It is beyond a slap in the face to be told that I'm a curse and I'm a Jezebel, I'm a demon, that I work for the dark and I work for the devil and shit like that. Like literally I would receive accusations like that in my own living space, in my own home, in bed. I would be looking him dead in the eyes and he would tell me he's never loved me and that I am the devil. Looking me dead in the fucking eyes like it has never been it was like always the truth. Like he always felt I was the devil. And the sinister tone that our relationship started to have was so creepy. It started to become a modern day witch hunt, quite literally. I remember I saw a pitchfork in his yard and I took a picture of it and sent it to him and I was like, LOL, wow, I see you're saving this for a rainy day or something like that. It was just a joke, but he was like, yeah, leave it there. I might need it one day. There's just things like that I started to see, oh my God, this is not going to be a witch hunt. I'm not going to be dating a man so pious that I'm actually afraid for my own life, literally. So he would start to tell me things like I'm cursing him because I swear. I use cuss words, and because I use cuss words, they're actually curses. And I said, no, my intentions are not to curse anybody. I swear because I use those words as an emphasis to emphasize something. I'm not going to change who I am. I'm not going to stop doing that. And it's not a curse. I'm not cursing you. And so he wouldn't believe me. So we started to have this point of contention and it started to get very intense. I'm in Aries, he's in Aries. So it started to become war in my own home. The money was not coming in because of all the trauma that like literally I was being abused every single day. Girl, every day being called a Jezebel spirit or some horrible name. And so my self-esteem had tanked. My spirit guides and ancestors, they were not allowing me to bring in the money that I used to. When I had no man in my life treating me like this, I used to be able to bring in lots of money every month to take care of myself, provide for myself. I mean, I had an apartment that I was taking care of myself in 2022, 2023. The Airbnb that I stayed at, I paid for all myself. I had a very successful business doing what I do now, spiritual advising, coaching, tarot card readings. I know who the fuck I am. And so I was making bank. I was making very good money until all of this transpired, until all of this dark magic took place. And I'm really grateful for it because how else am I going to teach things if I don't get to know what it is, you know? So he started saying things like, you're literally the devil incarnate. I want nothing to do with you. You're just not for me. I'm for love and you're for the devil. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, what is this? Is this modern day? Like it just feels like witchcraft. And I know what witchcraft is. I've seen it a million times. I freaking know. So I started saying that I was willing to lose our connection because I was not going to bend the knee and tell him that I'm cursing him. Of course I'm not going to agree that I'm cursing you. I don't curse people. I fucking bless people. I am here as a generational curse breaker in my family, and that's it. I help other people free themselves from tyrants and narcissists just like this. So I do not curse people. Why would I? I know we are all one consciousness. We are all one love. We are all God. So why would I curse anybody? There's zero I want to curse people for. So anyway, when I wouldn't agree and just agree to stop cursing, stop cussing and stop swearing, he said, okay, that's it. Pack your shit. I'm on the way home and I'm going to drop you off somewhere. That's what I knew. This man will always lord it over your head. Like a man like this, they're always going to lord over your head that they have a house, a car, a job, money. Big money, big money. No heart, no kindness. No sense of self. No directive, no aim in life, no goals, no ambitions. Nothing that actually matter. So the irony is he really wants to help homeless people in his life. Like that's his goal in life. And then he left a woman homeless this week. So in the whole week I've been here, I've eaten one time. I have about $6 to my name. And I have no idea where I'm going to live next. No clue. But I will tell you something. At least I have my soul intact. At least I have a soul. So once I got here to the Airbnb, I messaged Gordon and I told him I was here. And I don't have anybody around me here in this city other than Augustine, who had dumped me here. And I had nobody. So I reached out to Gordon and he was just word vomiting to me about how he's, for an entire month, basically just killed himself, like with agony, because of what he did to me, leaving me in a shelter. And he just cried and said like he's never forgiven himself and he hates himself and I should leave and never come back and that I deserve better and every man that's ever been with me is shit. And that he would die right now if it would set me free. And while I was listening to all of this, I was texting my friend. I texted my friend. I said, wow, he seems really apologetic. And she's like, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Tell him to buy you some fucking food. A girl without any food in this cabin that you can't afford. Yeah. Tell him to buy you some food. I'll fucking believe it. So anyway, I told him that. I said, well, she doesn't even want me talking to you right now until I have some food. And he's like, okay, bet. So he ordered me a pizza, and that's the only time I've eaten in a whole week. He ordered me a pizza. And after that, I just started being very concerned for his well-being. I was like, I can't talk to you. I'm not even allowed to be around you. My spirit guides would have a fucking conniption if they knew. Well, they do know, but you're with Margaret. You're still entertaining the devil that separated us. You're still entertaining the woman that not only broke up my first divine union, but my second one as well. And he told me that he thinks he deserves it. He thinks he deserves a Jezebel, a succubus, a devil for what he's done to me. And then he just wants to give up. And that's what it is. That he'll always love me more than her. But that he can't forgive himself. So So he's willing to just settle and hate life and slowly kill himself, I guess. He tells me, he would say things like, I'm in my own mental prison and I deserve to be here. You deserve to be free from me. It's sad, because I think in his mind he really truly believes that like, hey, I'm better off without him, but I saw it. I saw witchcraft for what it is, guys. I saw it. I saw a woman ruin 2 of my connections. I saw him turn into a completely different person overnight because of her. And here she was once again in his life. And he said, I just deserve this, Jenna. You deserve so much better than me. You deserve better than every man you've ever had. And then I decided to take him up on his offer to just let me go. He turned. He's somebody completely different. He's not the man I loved. Nor is Augustine. They're both spiritually dead to me. They're dead. They're dead. They're gone. I don't even know who they are. I have witnessed this world take the things that I love so much and leave me at rock bottom with nothing. I have seen dark magic ruin so many connections that I had, that I am all too familiar with its symptoms, what it looks like, also how to combat it and how to protect myself energetically and protect a lot of women who are going through the same thing. But it's just the hard knocks. I don't want to have to learn it through losing everyone I love. I already lost everyone I love. So here I am in this Airbnb, the cheapest place I could afford. And I've been here for a week and I've eaten 1 time. And I have like $6 to my name. I have bills that are coming up and I don't know how I'm going to pay for them. And it's weird because there's also in this space, there's no TV here, so there's no real distractions. There's nothing. There's no one blowing up my phone. I'm not talking to guys. It's like there's no distractions. I don't have a 9-to-5, so it's not like that's taking up my time. You know, it really is just, and plus right now also Spirit is kind of putting a pause on any clientele because I'm supposed to be healing. So there's this cabin and it's all this wood in here. It's real wood. And it is like so grounding. And then there's wood on the floor too. So there's like this this feeling like nature is literally taking the pain from me. And I'm healing at an expedited rate. It's kind of shocking. There's even a bunny outside right now. Oh my God. First time I've seen a rabbit here. There's a bunny in the backyard. I don't even know. I'm in the city. That's weird. But it's just confirmation that there's so much nature here that it's weird. It's like God put me in a nature oasis, even in the middle of a big city. It's very strange. And it's like this healing, the healing that I'm doing is so expedited. It's so quick. And I'm doing all this cord cutting. And then Augustine has the nerve to reach out to me a couple days ago. For what? I don't know. He was too spineless to even approach me in the right way. Apologizing, groveling, I don't know. Offering a girl some food, I don't know. Anything? There was nothing. There was nothing. And it's just the manipulative factor. These men pretending to be something they're not. And if anything, I've learned what a true sex cult is. I've learned what true sex trafficking is, but on a spiritual level. Like I've learned what it's like when high priestesses who are so all the time in the 5D, because that's where we originate from. That's where we are so good. We're so good at the spiritual realm. And us women, we see clearly beyond the veil in the spiritual realm. But the 3D physical, we're kind of like just fresh meat. We're kind of being picked off one by one. But I remember the other day, oh yeah, so once I heard from him, I was like, what do you want? Nothing. Okay, bye. Go fuck yourself. Fucking leave me alone. Get out of my energy. Don't fucking pull on my energy. Don't watch my channel. Don't call me. Don't do anything. I'm done. I'm done with you. Anyone who would not once but twice leave a girl at rock bottom with absolutely nothing is beyond reproach. I'm done. I'm literally done. It's disgusting. And I would never, ever, ever hurt myself to go back to a guy like, I don't give a shit if I'm living under a bridge. I will never, ever do that again. And so in standing on principle and saying, I don't fucking care where I go, I literally do not care. I'm not going back. Absolutely not. What a slap in the face to my inner child. What a slap in the face to God that truly rescues me. No, absolutely. What a slap in the face to the girls that I read for, that I try to empower and uplift every day to leave tyrants like you. What a slap in the fucking face. Delete my number. Pretend I don't exist. Blot me out of your memory. Pretend that my face is not real. Get over yourself. Done. That's what that means. That means done. At rock bottom, knowing I had pennies to my name, not even offering me a trip to the grocery store. Living just down the street, not offering me anything. Go fuck yourself royally. Honestly, rot in karma. I hope you rot for eternity in karma. That's what I hope. And same goes for every single other one of you false prophets, fake ass wannabes who are out there picking clean these high priestesses, manipulating them with spell work, manipulating them into doing your bidding to spiritually protect your ass from negative karma coming down the pike. First of all, you deserve every ounce of karma that you are about to receive as a false prophet, as a fake high priest. These high priestesses are being targeted. And you guys, this is why I'm such an advocate for this. And this is why I'm so vulnerable and I'm so expressive. And I tell you my story so transparently. Because the women on my channel, I mean, I've had women come to me living under a truck. One day, I had a lady come to me say she had no choice but to live under a truck at a Walmart parking lot. High priestess. A very super psychic. These women are being picked clean. These women that have no protections here in the 3D physical world because there's no divine masculine stepping the fuck up. When are the divine masculines going to step up and start protecting these spiritual beauties that are here to protect you, guide you, nurture you, and heal Mother Earth to take us back to a trajectory and a timeline that isn't World War III? When are you going to give a fuck? Men, when are you going to wake up? When are you going to see that there are these treacherous wolves in sheep clothing hurting your mother, your sister, your wife? When are you going to care? When? I was literally living in my car, doing live streams from my car. And I had one lady tell me that she was so poor, she couldn't even afford a new toothbrush. A queen, a goddess, somebody's daughter. She couldn't even afford a toothbrush. And then another lady, I was live and she said that if it weren't for me, if it weren't for her coming across my live stream that night, she wouldn't have even, she probably would have like done something stupid, because that was her first night ever living in her own car in a Walmart parking lot. When are we going to care that the fucking spiritual world exists and there are some nasty ass forces trying to hurt your sisters in Christ? When are you gonna give a shit? No, really, when are you gonna rise up and give a shit? Because these women are so vulnerable and impressionable and psychic, and they get overwhelmed with this psychic, like, power that comes at them from men who are pulling on their energy sexually. That is another thing that I talk about very strongly. Masturbation, pulling on someone's energy, masturbating to them when they did not give you fucking permission, that is a violation. That is a violation, and you need to have a fucking seat. The spirit world will be handling that because that is energy thievery, and you will be paying the price for that crime. That is a spiritual crime. I don't care who you are on the internet. I don't give a shit how I know you. I don't care if I know you from 10 years ago. You do not have permission to do that, and you're not going to do that here. And nor will you do that to any of the beautiful women on my chat that I protect day in, day out as a high priestess. Fucking facts. You will not be doing that ever again and getting the fuck away from it, or getting away with it. You're not going to ever do that again. So let's just go forward saying you're never, ever going to pull on people's energy in this new age with masturbation. Okay? That's repulsive and repugnant, and you deserve every ounce of the karma that is coming down. You deserve to lose your entire empire. I hope you do. You built an empire on someone else's energy by energy harvesting. Witchcraft, that's what it is. Spell work, that's what it is. It's energetic manipulation. And I very much believe in this shit. Though I also know manifestation and how we allow this by assuming that it can happen to us. We assume evil eye, jealousy, witchcraft, that can affect our finances, or that can affect our beauty, or that can affect our relationships. While I do know that witchcraft is real, I've seen it, I also know now that I am more powerful at this stage in the game to know that if you even fucking try it, I'll send that shit back to you 1,000-fold, and it won't affect me ever. No longer. I'm just telling you my story because why not? I love what I do what I love, and I'm gonna get paid hella good money for it one day. My story will keep me well fed one day. Maybe not yet, but it will. It will make sure that I have a home over my head, a permanent residence of my own. My story, my testimony, my knowledge, my spiritual journey up to this point in 35 years, that will definitely be paying my bills. Bet. And I will not give it to a damn person who at rock bottom left me with nothing. So, let me collect my thoughts. Exactly. Seeing the carelessness, no one stepping up. That's it. May God heal your heart. Thank you. Bless you, Medina. Thank you for sharing. Bless you a million times. You're welcome, Medina. Thank you for being here. Nature's so healing. Richard, thank you for being here. God bless you. Yep. Hello, Austin. Thank you for being here. Slaying Pookie. It was the worst. It's been the worst year. I've been homeless for a year. I've been homeless since January of last year. So I know that being in the 5D, like being up there in the ethers, where a lot of us high priestesses we work from, we are being targeted. This world rejected you. And so you don't have a lot, maybe monetarily. You don't have a home, maybe a car. You don't have all that stuff. There was not any of that divine masculine protective energy that you could receive yet. And the high priest protects in the physical world, the 3D world. But the high priestess protects in the higher realms. But the problem is a lot of these women are high priestesses and they cannot sustain themselves in the physical 3D world. And so at rock bottom, they have nothing. These are God's people and they have nothing. This is This is a modern day holy war. The holy war never ended, babe. Sorry to say, still here. My sisters in Christ are being picked clean by these wolves in sheep clothing. By these false prophets, these fake ass wannabes, these religious cult leaders, fucking cult leaders. These men that claim to be men, they're not men. They're demons disguised as a man. To literally see the man in my bed look at me dead in the eyes and say, I've never loved you. You're the devil. To hear that. When I've done nothing but heal him, transmute his pain, ensure that he gets a closer connection to God, the divine source, the true source of love. Not only never curse him, but ensure that he's blessed. It was such a slap in the face. It's when I really truly saw that I've maybe done this for lifetimes. I don't know how many times this has happened to me. But it feels like I entered a parallel universe once meeting Augustine, and everything went sideways once I met him. My money dried up. Even my best friend, she said that. She's like, yeah, I was watching you make killer money, and then that asshole came into your life, and then you lost it all. Nothing was coming in. You didn't have clients anymore. And I realized he was literally cursing my finances. That man is a literal curse. And the projection of evil men, cold-hearted men, projecting on to these divine women that it is something they need to fix. These divine women who have an eternal connection to source, they are innocent. These women are truly healers. They are light workers. You can call them anything you want to call them. I call them witches too, but I call them white witches. They work for light. They work for healing. They work to free people from illness. They work to free people from energy cords. They sever these contracts. These people are earth angels sent in by God to protect humanity and to love nature and to love each other and to heal. And you are going to literally tell them that they are the devil. I'd be very fucking careful if I were you. Oh, I would be extremely careful, because in your book, your holy book, it says the one unforgivable sin is blasphemy. Do not blaspheme the Holy Spirit. If that woman works for God, works for the Holy Spirit led her to you, and you curse her, blaspheme her, blaspheme the one that sent her, you will be damned. You will be the one experiencing the shame, the guilt, all of it. It is being boomerang back to you. They are divine. These women are divine. And I get so upset, as you can tell. Calm down. I get so upset to know that these women are out here literally trying to heal so many people. Nurture them, Reiki and energy clearing and, empowering you and trying to grow your money, your assets, your business, your whatever. And the thing that they get told is something like, you're not worth anything to me because you don't have a car. You're not worth much because, look at your bank account. Yeah, you're not offering much, you're not contributing much because you don't make a lot of money. Yeah, you don't own a home, so how are you any value to me? Ladies, what I would highly suggest is take yourself off the menu if you're not being chosen. You know damn well who you are as a high priestess. You know what you know. You know what you see. He was probably the one cursing you. He absolutely was. Goddess Simone, I love that name. Hello, Judge. How are you? So here's the message. I don't have a message. I don't need one. I don't need to convince you of shit. I'm not here for your entertainment. I'm not here to please you. I'm not here to blow smoke up your ass. I'm not even here to encourage you. I don't give a shit. I'm not here for you. I'm here for the Most High God. The Most High God planted me in this position. I have been seeing through every single dynamic in the last year how other people can influence your life negatively if you allow it. If you do not know your true source, if you do not know the power that is you yet, you are God. But if other people's will is stronger than yours, you're giving them permission. You're literally handing your power over to the devil, which the devil isn't real, by the way. It's not like a person with pitchforks or anything. It's not like... But in this instance, I use the word the devil because I was raised in a church. I mean, my grandparents ran a cult. And I was there till I was 16 years old. I was in a Pentecostal cult. So I use the terms that Christianity uses because that's where I was raised and stuff. So I'm not religious at all in the slightest. I love Christ too much to be a Christian, honestly. But for a holy war that has never ended, it's still here until it's not. Until you realize you're God and you created the war. You created the demons that came after you. You gave them power. You energetically let them do this to you. I did. I mean, maybe you did. I cannot say that you guys allowed abuse to take place. No. Nobody wants to be abused. No one wants to be homeless. No one wants to be penniless. No one wants to be in a homeless shelter. No one wants to be told that they are the devil incarnate by their own lover. No one wants that shit. But now, knowing the law of assumption, the laws of the universe that help us manifest, that we get to know and learn and discover now, the forbidden knowledge down here at rock bottom, now I understand all too well that when you assume something to be true, it is true. And so if you assume a man can overpower you, he can. If you assume that when you make money, this greedy son of a bitch is going to take money from you and use it on something that you don't want, guess what? You will let the funds dry up. You will let the well run dry. That's why independence is more than just a physical thing. It is independence in the mind. It is independence in the soul. In telling a man, fuck you and the horse you didn't ride in on. You will not have a dime of my money, my spiritual inheritance that is coming in for me. You will not touch it, nor will you touch me. To truly know that no matter where God takes you, no matter where the universe takes you next, any place is better than right to the devil's doorstep. Any place. Even if you have the 50-50 shot, you have a 50-50 shot of making it out of here. I'll take those odds. I'm 100% damned if I stay there. I'm only 50% fucked if I stay here. There's at least a little bit of hope. A little bit of, I don't know what tomorrow holds, but maybe it'll be better than this. The way I see it is, if you're going to cry tears every single day and have pain, wouldn't you at least want to cry tears and have pain because something new is happening to you and that you're fighting for something? taking a risk, taking a leap of faith, and maybe falling flat on your face. Sure. Yeah. Looking stupid, looking embarrassed. At least I can say I'm trying. At least I can say I'm exposing the darkness that is them. Can you say that? Can a Margaret say that? No. The irony is, Margaret, the real Jezebel that stole both of my men, the one that in that live stream told everybody that Gordon was an abuser. He's such a narcissist. You're so right. Oh my God, are you okay? Ironically enough, is targeting him now. Latched onto him, leeched on, and doing her dirty work. And so I lost another man I love. And I just wonder if it'll always be that way, you know? Maybe I'll never find a man strong enough in the mind to say no to that. Maybe there will never be a man that can say no to the fleshly desires like that. That can look at a woman throwing herself at him and say, gross. No, thank you. You see that girl over there? You see Jenna? That's mine. Thanks, though. I'll be damned. Quite literally. That's mine. I mean, we'll never find that. I'll find it within me, though. I'll be able to at least say that I'm trying. Then I'm not going back to the devil. I'm not going to lay there in a bed next to a beast who looks me in the eye, dead in the eye, and tells me he's never loved me and that I am the devil. Trying to psychologically convince me that I'm horrible, so I take on his karmic debt. So I feel bad enough about myself. I feel like a villain. I feel like the world's curse, so that I will stay there as a walking Tylenol to transmute all of his pain every single day, his toxic sludge that gets dumped into me, for me to transmute that for free, for nothing, to be kicked down to nothing. I have seen darkness. I have seen the devil, and I have slept with him. I've watched the devil steal, lie, kill, and destroy. The darkest of darkness, I have seen it. And I'm untouchable now. I'm invincible. I'm unfuckwittable. I am so powerful now that it scares most men that I even talk to. In fact, most men don't even want to approach me. And I like that. Good. Stay over there. I have become so insanely powerful. My dark feminine energy now is a force to be reckoned with, for sure. And most that don't know my directive, my aim, my goal, they don't understand what I'm here for. They don't know. They've never seen it yet. This is the most unexpected I've ever been yet. This is the most mysterious I've ever, who knows? A powerful girl who's been traumatized this much. Well, that could end very, very badly for a lot of people. A girl who knows witchcraft as well as she does. It could end badly for a lot of people. Or I could utilize my gifts, the things that I've been shown, the things that I've been given, and I could do good with it. I could love the ones at rock bottom also. The ones who never deserved to be violated in the way that they are violated by these crucifix holding, holier than thou false prophets, wolves in sheep clothing. call yourself the vicar of Christ, huh? Bishop, popes, I'm looking at you. Fakes. Every last one of you. Good news is, the whole world's onto you. The good news is, people are leaving religion in droves. The good news is, you can now go to any truck stop and buy a crystal and a tarot card. You gotta love it. The whole world is waking up, honey. It's not just me. You can shoot the messenger all you want. You can come at me 100 miles a minute. I really don't give a fuck. The message will not change. I am just one messenger, one girl popping up with a voice and a testimony to share, and I am not here to be a worker of the dark. I expose that shit. I'm not here for you. I'm not here for anybody. I'm here for me. I'm here for my soul to evolve. I'm here to get the fuck up out this matrix. I'm here to look at what it is that has kept us enslaved, kept us imprisoned, and it is our own mind. It is our own limitations, our own programming. All it is subconscious blockages that we've given to ourselves. That's all curses are. That's all spell work is. Modern day witchcraft is not hanging around under the moon naked, dancing around a cauldron. Modern day witchcraft is taking 3 or 4 of your best friends and going to Starbucks to gossip about somebody after church. That's it. That's what it is. That's modern day witchcraft for you. There is literally a squirrel shaking his tail. He's so happy to see a rabbit, a bunny. He sees a little friend. Stop. Oh my. I don't know if it'll show. A squirrel and a bunny. Oh my God. He even wagged his tail like a little dog would. Oh my God. That just melted my heart. It's moments like that, manna from heaven. Those moments that the universe gives you like a moment of levity. A moment to remind you that there's still God. There is still innocence. So yeah, I haven't talked about it. I didn't really want to. Didn't really want to share this with anybody. Honestly, I was getting tired of the psychic attacks that kept coming when I would lodge these counterattacks. And I would, with all of these people watching, because Margaret, the woman that stole both of my divine connections, yeah, she admitted that she has an entire coven of women who just stare at my channel and are rooting for me to fail. Like, she told Gordon that she's just watching me and hoping I fail. An entire coven of women just wanting me to fail. It's insane. How can you hate yourself that much? Like, how can you hate other women that bad, that much? Like, I don't know. So I've just, up to this point, I've been here for a week, and I'm not the type to sit and dwell for very long. I'm the type to pull myself back up by the bootstraps and get it going again. Pull myself out of the mud and be done. But I am going to acknowledge that this is my reality, and this is what has happened to me. I have very much been a victim of witchcraft, spell work. I very much have seen the worst of the worst in cults, and I'm grateful for every moment of it. I'm glad. It has made me so fucking strong. In fact, I'm noticing now, like, I'm so strong that I'm almost concerned that I will never meet anyone capable of keeping negative, toxic thoughts or people or behaviors or patterns or addictions out of their life. Like, I'm actually concerned that I might be alone doing this forever. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't do cigarettes. I've had one meal in a week. So I don't even eat carbs the way I used to comfort myself. Like, I really have no vices. I'm drinking caffeine, but I could go without that easily as well. So there's really not much that is impacting my mind negatively anymore. And it's astonishing to witness. Because as much as I know I'm manifesting the new, I also think for me, myself, like, sharing my testimony is part of my new. That is actually what I'm supposed to do, I think. So when I coach you guys, I say, like, don't keep feeding the old story. Don't talk about the old story. For me, I really actually do think that there's a lot of wisdom behind what I share. And that my subconscious, I believe, knows that just because I'm talking about it doesn't mean I'm going to relive it again. I don't know. I'm not sure how that works. But if what you assume to be true is true, then if you assume speaking about something one time and then, like, being done with it, burying it, being done with the dead, letting the dead bury the dead, right? As the Bible would say. I can finally validate that this happened to me. This was my experience. And then I can move on. I can bury 2 men that I loved that died this week. I tried so hard. Sometimes you try so hard to save people and they don't want to be saved. The worst part is when you see they do need to be saved and they don't think they do. It doesn't matter. We're not here to save someone else. We're here to save ourselves. We're here to elevate ourselves. I don't know what's going to happen to me. I really don't. At this time, at this juncture, I have $6 to my name. But I feel more free in my mind than I have ever felt with thousands of dollars in my bank account. Like, the richest I've ever been. I feel more free now than I did then. These religious, pious men, they brutally attack these women in the mind. They shrink them down to nothing. Cult leaders. They're cult leaders. I'm worried for the future of humanity a little bit. I want to jump ship and get into a different timeline where tyranny is not a thing. I can't fathom a reality. I don't want that. I'm not going to. I'm going to change course. I'm going to change my trajectory. I'm going to spend this time in this place, getting my mind right, healing quickly from all the mental, spiritual, psychic, verbal, emotional abuse that I've already endured. Sexual as well, which is another thing that the high priestesses need to understand. When you are establishing sexual energy cords with someone through your sacral chakra, you are effectively, energetically giving to everyone they've ever given to. If they've never released those cords, if they've never cut those cords, you are fueling every person that is still attached to them energetically. Your energy through sex being given to every person they are energetically connected to. So you are effectively keeping an entire establishment going with your transformative energy, your light energy being given to someone who does not deserve it. And so, though I'm here for who knows how long and don't know where I'm going next, I know that wherever I'm going, God's going to be there. I know that wherever I'm going is going to be reality where there's bunnies and squirrels playing with each other right in front of my face. I know that wherever I'm going, I'm going to have a piece of paper and a pen to write down beautiful words to myself. Even if no one else can give me love, I'll give myself love, even at rock bottom. With pennies to my name, rags that I wear, no home, no car. I will love myself there in a way no one ever could. Some did. KSN here, next up. You did. You loved me. Oh, thank you, honey. I appreciate that. Thank you for being a mod. Thanks for still being around. I haven't talked to you in a very long time. It's weird. It's like ever since Augustine came into my life about when? Like July, August-ish. All of my friends disappeared. All of my moderators just kind of took a back seat. Like they stopped being present. Like before I knew it, just people were deleted out of my phone. It's like there was just natural progression of like he became my everything and had to be my everything. Down to a point where I don't even have a vehicle now. At least before I had a car. But I can't really blame him on that. My check engine light was on and we didn't know if it would make it 1,000 miles. So he insisted I sell it at a very good price to his brother, conveniently. So it's not really his fault. That part was literally just because we didn't know it would make it and if it would cost us more in the long run. So I don't know. But to just know that my independence was stripped from me. But then to also in the same breath know that I'm not a victim. I allowed that to happen. At a soul level, I wanted that shit to happen. To know truly that I'm not a victim. These people had power because I gave them power. They held such a big place in my life because I let them. I energetically sustained an entire coven on one girl's energy. There's about to be something so life-changing happening to me soon. There is about to be something that takes place. Ooh, I have chills as I say it. I have goosebumps. Literally, do you see the goosebumps and the hair standing straight up on my... You see that. There is about to be something so monumental happening for me. It is going to be the most jaw-dropping, eye-opening experience. I don't know what it is, but it's going to be glorious. It's going to be monumental. At rock bottom, I was such a threat. This girl has $6 to her name. No car, no house, not even a large following yet. And I'm already on the FBI's watch list. Facts. That should tell you something. That should tell you something. I'm already a fucking threat at rock fucking bottom. Good. I like it that way. People should stay in that unknowing, like, oh, what's she gonna do now? You should stay there. That's fun. Grab some popcorn, pull up a seat, keep your eyeballs glued in. It'll be really good. Subscribe, stay a while if you want to. If you don't, totally cool too. I don't give a shit. But it is the time that the divine feminine rise up and the divine masculine come in to catch her. It's the time. If there's ever been a time for divine masculinity on the planet, it is now. It needs to happen. These people don't deserve this abuse anymore. They don't deserve the neglect. They don't deserve tyranny. They don't deserve tyrannical dictators, wolves in sheep clothing, oppressing them. Because while, yes, the masses, I would say, don't even really know they're being controlled. Those are, yes, they're not ready yet. That's fine. But there are good ones in there. There are ones that are awake. A lot of God's people are waking up. And they're waking up in the back of a pew. And they're looking at their pastor and they're scratching their head and they're like, wait, what? What did he just say? They look around and there's nobody else to talk to. Everybody's just an NPC bobblehead. They look around, they're like, wait, what did he say though? What did he say? Did you see that? What happened? The real ones that are ready to take back their power and know who the fuck they are, they're the ones easily leaving covens like this, leaving church groups, leaving a job that pays them pennies. They're the ones with the actual energy to sustain that shit anyway. Good riddance to that job. May that corporation fucking crumble because all the good people want to leave your ass because you are abusing them. Church leaders, same goes for you. Demanding people put money in your collection plate while you're not spiritually feeding them shit. You're not teaching them who they really are. You're regurgitating literalism from a book that you bought at Walmart. Everyone can read that shit literally. Everyone with eyeballs who reads English can read that shit literally. And somehow you have convinced yourself that you are the representative of Christ, that you are God in the flesh, because you have a pulpit, because you have a microphone, because you got that degree at gotjesusuniversity.com. Have a seat. The real ones are about to rise up. The real ones, with an authority in their voice that you can hear for days. The rumble of the divine masculine, the rumble of the Christ, the second coming that is here now. The second coming, the true divine masculine's rising up. The ones who will not allow a Jezebel spirit to take over their mind or their body. Who would easily and quickly say, with discipline, no, I don't want that. Back the fuck up off me. I want her. I want my divine union. I want my kingdom spouse. I want to help the collective. I want to help God's people. I work for love, not lust. So, The real one. The real one we've all been waiting for is rising up, my friend. Because this world cannot endure the amount of savagery. Okay? It cannot endure the dark night this long and not have something rise up out of it. It cannot experience pain like this. And God, the eternal source of love, not hear prayers and tears of the innocent and still remain a good God. Any God worth serving, any God worth rescuing someone would not be able to live with himself or herself or itself, knowing that there is suffering on the planet, innocent people being abused and targeted for no reason at all other than they are love and they work for love, they work for God. Any divine source worth worshiping, worth acknowledging, worth leading and guiding people to, would have to stand on principle and eventually say, fuck this. I can't stand for this. Does this make you feel bad? Because this makes me feel bad. I don't care what I have to do. I guess I'm going to have to sacrifice everything because I can't stand the way that this feels. Hence the story of Christ. Surrendering everything, giving everything. Heavenly riches. Coming from a higher plane of thought, a higher reality, a higher realm where instant manifestations happen all the time. To come into this physical 3D incarnation, to be here as a physical person with a fucking social security number and some blood in their veins, to endure this hot mess? That's the real story of Christ, bitch. That's the real story of Christ that they won't teach you in church on Sunday. That's the real story of Christ, which is you. You, as the empathic starseed you are, cannot stand the injustices in the world and volunteered yourself, sign me up, coach, signed up for this shit on purpose. Intentionally. Losing heaven for it. Removing yourself from heaven. The creature comforts of heaven. Instant manifestation. Tons of money. In the astral plane, when you guys are in the astral plane, you know how you can think something and boom, you're there? Lucid dreaming is so easy. Everything's easy when you're out of your body, right? You think of something during a dream and boom, you have it. Just like that, right? That's the kingdom of heaven. Leaving the kingdom of heaven to come here in this physical, dense plane of reality on purpose. Just to be a servant of the Most High God. Just to love people. And remind them who they are, just like Jesus did. Does it not say in your law that ye are gods? So yeah, the truth. The truth is, I've been homeless for a year, but I very much have a home that is not here. I'm not from here. I know where I'm from, and I'm going back there. All I have to do is reject everything, denounce everything that is here that is toxic, including men, especially men. Dicks are not hard to find. This shit is not hard. Kindness, compassion, elevated states of consciousness within said man, now that is hard to find. Unless it's easy. Maybe it's easier than ever. You know, next up, I remember, I still do, it's been a while, but I would like to talk to you again if that's okay. Yeah, for sure. Please do. Can you please email me? I've been getting a couple emails, so make sure I know it's you, okay? Because there's been people that have wanted to take advantage of a girl at rock bottom. I've been propositioned quite a few times. Like, I remember I'm not going there. Just please make sure I know it's you, okay? Thank you. Point is, guys, the holy war is both here and done at the same time. There's both the reality where it still exists and you're still a prisoner of someone's grasp. And there's also simultaneously a reality where you've already been freed and you're with your kingdom spouse in a heavenly place. Living on a farm, popping out some kids, enjoying life, watching squirrels, smoking some cannabis. There's already a reality that exists like that. I guess I'm just trying to put myself in that reality more often than not in my mind. Because I can't do it from the 3D. This physical world isn't really doing it so much. I mean, I see that squirrel right there and the bunny, and that's putting me there. I see you next up. And I wonder if you're next up. Are you next up to bat? Because you have some insane psychic gifts. Oh, sir. I have fucking seen you do some shit. I have seen you. You remember? I know you know that day. Yeah. Remember that? At rock bottom desperation, the day that you helped me transmute and clear all that energy from Sebastian. You remember that? Oh, I'll never forget that. I'll never forget it. I might forget a name, a face, a picture. Because look, hey, I've been through so much traumatically. I'm going to need you to remind me of some things. But I will never forget what you did for me. And the bravery it takes to come towards me now. Like, not a lot of people do. Sometimes they feel, I don't know, used and abused and just kind of like if Jesus didn't love me, I wouldn't be here. I feel like Mary Magdalene must have felt. I feel just so. I feel that what it would have been for her to know Jesus right there face to face and see pure love. Somebody who never saw her as anything less than a goddess, you know? While there were so many others condemning her, he just looked at her and said, Mary, where are the men that are accusing you of something? Where are your judgers? Where are they? And she looked around and she said, well, I don't know, Jesus. They left. And then he said, right. So go and sin no more. Go on then and sin no more. Because there was no sin. There was no longer any sin in unconditional love. So while this world hurts so many of these black sheep of the family, star seeds, the healers, the truth tellers, they get knocked down to nothing. Eventually, it just consumes their very self-esteem that at one time they did have. I just want to live my life every single day encouraging them that they are more than enough. They are perfect the way they are. No matter how they look, no matter what's in their bank account, no matter their body count, no matter their address, how long they've been homeless, if they've been homeless. How many couches they had to couch surf just to survive in this world. I just want to teach these people again how beautiful they are. I want to help them shield their energy. I want to help them give it all back to themselves and tell every enemy they have to fucking rot in hell. That's what I want. I truly want these people to empower themselves to tell every energy vampire to fuck off. I want to clear their energy. I want to help them clear their energy. I want to teach a man to fish. I don't want to just give them a fish. I want to teach women how to protect themselves, how to clear their energy of all these sexual violations, all these predators that have been clawing at their energy for decades. I want to teach these high priestesses how to spot psychic warfare, what it looks like, how to pull their energy back, clear their energy, cut cords, distance themselves from tyrants. Spiritual tyrants are the worst. Spiritual narcissists are far worse than normal narcissists. The spiritual ones who have learned spiritual practices, who have stolen from readers like me, healers. They consumed so much content. They consumed, they took, they received, but they never gave back. They took from the Holy Spirit the gifts of prophecy, that these tarot readers would guide them and keep them safe so that in a week, you know, they didn't have to experience the hardship that they normally deserve. So these false prophets, these wannabe warlocks out here, these religious, pious men can get away with murder because high priestesses like myself don't know until they know that they're actually shielding someone from karma. I just want to teach these girls how to do something better with their energy. I want to teach them what it really is. I want to teach men how to stay so laser focused in their mind, sharp, keen perception, strong throat chakra. I want to give them the confidence. I want to remind them they have the confidence, but I want to give them that permission to be that confident. You know, I want to sit here and I tell people every day, and this is my favorite thing to do. You are a bad bitch. Like, you are supposed to be powerful. The world needs you. It needs your voice. It needs your policies. It needs you in the system. It needs you in the law system. It needs you as a judge. It needs you as a politician. It needs you as a pastor. It needs you as an artist. It needs you as a singer. It needs you as an actor. It needs you. Children of love. Children of light. Children of goodness. It's the only way we even stand a chance. What the fuck is the point? There won't be a future. There won't be a timeline for us to shift into if we can't figure out how down here at rock bottom in hell, what put us here. There's already a reality that exists, nirvana, true heaven on earth. So let's get there. Let's shift there. Let's have that. I just got an email. I don't think that was you. I don't think that was you. I don't think. But let's get there, you know? So yeah, my testimony is that fuck off. Eat your heart out. Watch me every day for the rest of forever. And that's all you can do. May my energy, upon being pulled on, cause you to get sick. I hope that anyone stealing energy from me from now on stealing, siphoning my energy. I hope it makes you sick. And I hope the entire establishment that you are building with it crumbles. I hope the false empire built on my energy that I did not give to you crumbles your entire system, your friend group, your church, your house, your bank account. I hope every single ounce of energy you pull from me and other innocent people that did not give it to you, I hope that shit makes your entire world crumble. Amen. So mote it be. Don't fucking play in my energies. I don't deal with demons. Don't play in my energy. I don't deal with demons, man. Like, just don't be here. That's what it's going to have to be. You're just going to have to not be here. Unless you can stay on my live stream, but don't pull on my energy. Just watch what I'm doing. Don't, like, grab a hold of my energy or, like, send negative things my way, you know? Your name isn't that. You didn't tell me that was your name. Did you just email me? Next up, did you just email me? Oh, it must be you. Why would, no, of course I want to talk to you. Oh, it'll be worth it. So whenever you're free, Miss Jenna, please reach out. You're gorgeous. Thank you. I don't have your number. I mean, now I do. I'm assuming this is you. I mean, it has to be. It was. I emailed you. So tell me why then. Like, that was, is that what your name is? Did I just forget? Because honestly, listen, I'm sorry. I forget a lot of things. I'll never forget your username, but I may have forgotten your name. But it's not that. That's your name? Forgive me. There's been some trauma up here, so you have to forgive me. Right. That is your name. That I know. That I know, but what's this? I do, yeah, I'm sorry. Of course I remember. I mean, now, it's like, duh. So, what is that then? Is that your online thing? And you tell everybody that that's your online name? Not in the market for liars. But I do remember, I remember something. Okay, cool. I get that. I do remember something you did for me. That no one else could do. To ensure that I was safe, and I'll never forget it. And really, no one else could do it because it was a gift. It was a psychic gift. It was a spiritual gift that no one else could do. You were in my life to do that at the time. You ensured I was safe. I was about to be in 100-degree weather in my car in Arizona. And you helped me. You helped me in a spiritual way nobody ever had. I actually had never seen anything like that before. I had never seen a spiritual man utilize his gifts like that with me. I knew that I had that gift. I've been able to do that a lot. But to see you so confident in who you are, I don't even care why we stopped talking. I don't even care. I don't even care. Doesn't matter. None of that matters. Sometimes at rock bottom, you remember who was there for you. Yeah, I remember. And I remember also when you told me that you were in the spirit and you saw abuse that was happening to me. I'll never forget. You are so... See, this is the thing. I'm convinced that you may be the most powerful high priest I've ever... I don't know. I don't know. I knew Sebastian was powerful. You know? He performed an exorcism on me once. Like, that shit was powerful. I knew that Gordon was powerful. I saw him as a magician. I saw what he can do. Without love as the main focus, it's dark magic. And I see that now. But to know that you could do something no one else had ever done but me. I thought I was the only one that could do that. That could access the spirit and like monitor in the spirit realm to keep someone safe and protected. Like I just want to tell you, even if we don't be friends, even if whatever, I just need you to know that I remember that. And I hope that God blesses you. You deserve love and happiness. And you are really, truly a friend. And you really did help me in ways that no one else ever has. And I love you. And I hope that life treats you kindly, because you deserve that. And I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful that you showed me a divine masculine that could truly step up and be in that masculine energy. The protector, provider role that you had that I don't know that I was ready for at the time, to be honest. The universe was kind of using me as a rag doll back then, and I was getting sent here and there, and you know what I mean? And so I was so flighty. I was so bipolar at the time. I just want you to know, though, that I will never forget that. How you were really, really there. How I knew when you said I was there as he abused you. I knew that that was real. You're so gifted. Thank you for loving me. Thank you for helping me. And thank you for being here once again. Thank you for not giving up, and thank you for keeping watching, I guess. You were kind. You didn't have much, but you gave to me out of the kindness of your heart. And you were gentle. I know how much it must have hurt you that day when you said, it's okay. You have to go be there. I want you to be there. I know that must have been really tough. Didn't even think about it really until now. Oh my God. I don't know how much you've grown in that time. I don't know what you've been up to. I don't know where you're at on your journey or if we'll get to be friends, but I don't know. But it would be cool. But I just wanted you to know from the bottom of my heart. That I actually know you loved me. For me. For me. Not for me to be somebody else I'm not, or force your agenda on me, or change me. You wanted to just love me. See me happy. In the way that you could. You didn't have a lot, and I get that. But you still did a lot. I still and always have cared for you. And I love you. I know. I love you too. I'd never seen anybody more gifted than you. I never seen anything like it. It would be so cool to help guide you in your gifts. For you to help me see what I can do too, you know? I want to be safe to explore my gifts with a man that is kind and gentle. It doesn't just take the knowledge to hurt others with it, you know? Or get away with murder. I know that you loved me because you let me go. You didn't chase, you didn't hurt me. On your way out, you didn't hurt me. You didn't tell me heinous shit like, I regret ever meeting you. Helping you was the dumbest thing I've ever done. Had people tell me that before. You said, I love you so much that I know this has to be suspended for now. I was on a path. I needed to go find something. I needed to do something. I needed to close up loose ends from lifetimes. I needed to see spiritual war. I needed to go to war. To see that I'm the one causing the war. All in the name of peace. When I could have just had peace with you. I'll never forget that. Dude, your gifts, though. Oh my God. I bet they're 100 times more powerful now. I bet you can do some crazy shit. Oh, I bet. I bet. Because you're a child of love. You work for love. The one that gives the gifts is the one that can remove them and take them. And I bet you've been given some really good ones, haven't you? This little squirrel staring at me. He's just on this post right here. I swear to you, dead in the eyes, just this looking right at me. Damn. Okay. I see you, Jax. Okay. Thank you, Eddie. Keep your head up. Don't let your crown fall. I won't, Eddie. I promise. We can absolutely, most definitely become friends. And I want to get closer with you once again, if that's okay. Whenever we talk again, I want to tell you more about what I've learned. Oh, I can't wait. I want that so bad. I want to know what you learned. You were so kind. Yeah, I will in a minute. I will. I'm just reminiscing about you. Just give me a second. Oh, God. That day. You remember that day? The day I saw you were a powerhouse. You remember that? Oh, man. Like, I don't even want to call you yet. I don't want to call you yet because I don't trust myself yet to not dive deeper into what new gifts you have. Like, I'm so excited because you're already so powerful. So not yet. I just want to remind myself right now of what happened that day. That was the day you really proved yourself. That was the day that everybody else was like, yeah, I'm like pretty powerful. I can do this and this. And no. But like, you fucking proved it. It was really incredible. I remember it perfectly. I remember even when we first met. I do too. Yeah. Wow. You were like a glimmer of hope in a really dark time. You're an earth angel. I just want to guide you and protect you. I want to keep you safe. I want to show you who you really are. I want to show you. I want to be that one in your life that exalts you. Puts a crown back on your head. Reminds you that it was always there. It's just people weren't looking, you know? I just want to be someone that highlights for you how powerful you really are. Because you did it. You did something no one else could do. Oh, fucking God. It was so good. It was like I don't understand. It was so second nature to you, like you'd done it a million times. And then you being in the astral plane as a messenger of God, as a witness of God. Like, at first, I'll admit, I thought you were a monitoring spirit, and it scared me a little bit. But I don't think that's what it was. I think that I was being traumatized so much and abused so badly that when I prayed and I called out for help, I feel like God really did send you to watch me spiritually. I really think that you are a good one. I think that you are a good man. And that when you can see in the spirit and you monitor people, it's a lot different than when other spiritual men monitor people and they have bad intentions. They're trying to extract something, spy on someone, get the plans of the enemy, something like that, you know? But you were not, it wasn't that for you. It was truly love. And I think that's why you were given eyes to see and ears to hear. I think that's why you were there. I kind of feel like I'm alive because of you, really. Like, because you were there in the spirit is the only reason he stopped. I think it maybe could have been a lot worse if you weren't there monitoring him. I think it could have got really bad if you wouldn't have been there convicting him in the heart space to stop. You are literally a tool used for good. You are a good man. That was the absolute highlight of my day. You did! I'm convinced of it! I'm convinced now! I'm alive because of what you did spiritually that day. You did! I know it! I know at a soul level you protected me. I'm alive because of you. I can say that. Oh, I definitely didn't mean to scare you, and when I told you, then you immediately got scared of me. I'm sorry. I did. I know. I'm sorry. I did. I was embarrassed. I was so embarrassed. I was ashamed. I was ashamed at what you saw. I was ashamed that you saw all of it, that you were there the whole time and you saw. I was so embarrassed. I was ashamed that you saw me fighting for that, trying so hard to be with a man like that. I did. I got so scared of you. I broke your heart. I broke your heart. I was so scared. I didn't know what was happening. I saw this as like, I thought that back then I thought it was because I was like being monitored and stalked through the ethers by someone that I was like, I know he's powerful, but like, what does he want to do with that information? I had only seen men abusing their powers until then. And then here it was, you telling me verbatim what happened that night. Word for word. Even things I didn't tell you. And the way I felt so ashamed of myself. Here I was begging you to help me get that. Here I was begging the universe to bring me to a man that would abuse me like that. I'll admit, I was very scared of your gifts. I don't really think I'm gonna ever be scared of that anymore. I don't think I'm gonna be scared of any new gifts you get. I want to be here for you. I want to take care of you, Brian. Like you took care of me. I want to love you now. Like you loved me. I want to encourage you. I want to breathe life into you too. Don't cry, Queen. You saved my life multiple times as well, so I thank you, and I give you all of my love, heart, and soul blessings. And then I'm gonna do the same then. If you give me yours, I'll give mine to you too. I just want to have this moment with you right now, in front of everybody. I don't care. In fact, the more the merrier. People should know who you are. People should know what you're capable of. People should know that you saved my life. People should just see it. They should see it for what it is. They should see love right now. That's what people should see. Don't be ashamed. I would have never abused my powers with you. All I wanted was you. And I still do want you, if I may have that chance with you. And I want to build that bond with you. Yes, I want that too. I want that too. I'm alive because of you.
I know I am. I know. I'm literally alive. I can't wait to get back to you. Can't wait. I'm so excited. I'm excited that you reached out to me. I thought by now you'd be long gone. I didn't think you were actually, like, watching me still. Did you, wait, you really do? Want to rekindle things with you? Absolutely. Of course, yes. I want to see where this goes. I think that would be good. You're a good man with a very good heart. And I'm a good woman with a very good heart. And I'm tired of giving that away to the wrong one. Yeah. You're beyond beautiful, Brian. I did. I got so scared of you, didn't I? Man. Everybody gets scared of you, don't they? I'm perfectly okay with that. Absolutely. Yes, yes. I am so excited. Let's just see what happens, you know? Let's just talk again and see, you know? But man, yeah, you must have had like a lot of people in your life freak out when you could do stuff like that, huh? Because like I'll admit it was scary. I was like, okay, I'm gonna be honest, okay? At the time, I was convinced that you were really powerful, but you couldn't control it. And so when you watched him and I together before the abuse, I was convinced that you were a monitoring spirit, a hovering spirit, and that you were spiritually monitoring me even when I didn't want it. Because like you were all over. You were able to see everything. So you were terrified of me, and I never wanted that with you. And yes, people were scared of me. I've had a lot of people walk in and out of my life, and even at that time, I've always had full control. I guess in my mind at the time, I was thinking, why is this man watching that? My most intimate moment, you know? I thought that you didn't, either you lacked control, or it was like a perverted thing. Like a peeping Tom. And it scared me. That scared me. But I think that what it is that you and I were so energetically connected that you kind of just followed me everywhere and I followed you everywhere, kind of thing. You know what I mean? We had established so many energy cords together and stuff that I think, I don't even know if you can help it. I just think you kind of show up. I don't know. It's like a white knight in the spirit realm. My trusted steed. I've never seen anything like it. Even when you told me to leave you, the first it hurt me, but I respected your wishes, but I never wanted to come back to you. Oh, but I thought that said never. Oh my God. But I always wanted to come back to you. And I never wanted to leave you. So I want to stay with you this time and not leave you. First it hurt, yeah. I think I was choosing fear.
I mean, I think I pushed you away. Out of fear. I was terrified. I couldn't understand why I would think something and you would say it out loud. Like, I omitted out of a sentence. I said a sentence to you on the phone, and then I omitted the word that I wanted to say, and I just like stopped myself. I will never forget some of the craziest moments that happened with you. So I stopped myself from saying the word. I just glossed over it, and then I got silent, and then you said, "Oh yeah," and then you said the word, and you were like, "Is that what you think I am? Is that what you think we are?" You heard that? Like, you fucking heard that? Oh my God, bro, that's the fucking first time I got freaked. I think I'm ready for magic now, though. I think I'm ready to see this. I think I'm ready for you now. I think I will see you now. And I think you will see me now. Yup, you were talking to me telepathically and I said the word out loud. I know, you're so good. That freaked me out. I don't think I'm gonna be scared anymore. I think I'm actually ready for it. Like, I think what it was I had to go through this entire journey. I mean, and that was what? That was in the summer. So 7 months ago or so, 7-8 months. I'm not sure how long, but I had to go this entire time alone without you to appreciate you. To appreciate you as a divine masculine who can protect me spiritually, psychically, in the ethers. Like, and it is so weird. It is so weird because you just showed up again in my life yesterday. So it's like, had you been watching me all this time? You don't have to answer that if you don't want to, but you don't have to say it. But it's just like, how often was God preparing both of us separately? I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see if it's compatible, if it's, I don't know. I just know you're the sweetest person I think I may have ever met in my life. Like, oh my God, the most romantic man I've ever seen. And I'll tell you, it literally took me going right into the lion's den. Like, it took me being 2 inches away every day, sleeping with the enemy, looking at a man who was so hard and cold and cynical and cruel, to appreciate a man like you. And I think that's it. I think that's what it really is. We have to learn what love is not so we can appreciate what love is, I've matured a lot. I've been able to accept what you are as a high priest, as a true high priest. Like, I think that's why right now I'm just wanting to replay this story out loud to myself before I call you, because I'm trying to put myself back in the energy of like, what was it like when I was around Brian? You know how they say you don't remember what somebody said. Sometimes you don't remember what they did, but you'll always remember how they made you feel. You made me feel like I was loved, chosen, wanted. And then you were so powerful that I rejected you. And I think that's actually a telltale sign of what most divine feminines do. We push away a masculine because they are actually powerful. I haven't, because you told me not to, and I've kept my distance, but I was around. So you hadn't been watching my channel because I asked you not to, and you respected that. But you must have known recently that I was in trouble. Is that what it is? You could feel energetically that I was struggling. How'd you know to reach out just now? If anything, Brian, I thought you wouldn't want to talk to me. I rejected you. I denied the Christ. I denied the Savior that is you. I denied God that is you. I denied love that is you. I rejected the man that actually saved my life. And I really actually think that you did. I think that that situation if you weren't there as a defender in the ethers, I'm telling you, you were in the astral plane, and if you were not monitoring me and watching me, more importantly, watching him, I don't think he would have had that like higher mind to stop. I think he would have, I think he could have killed me that night. And so if it weren't for you spiritually watching me and him, there wouldn't have been that still small voice in his mind saying, okay, stop this, she doesn't deserve this, stop. There wouldn't have been that. So you truly, I'm telling you, looking back at it now from a higher elevated standpoint, from a healed point of view, I think that you saved my life. I'm serious. I've been wanting to talk to you. I just couldn't find the words to say. I'm so happy you're back. It's a little funny because you can feel that I'm finally accepting love. Like, I've just rejected everything that is not love. And you can feel that. I just wanted to show you how a true man that loves you so much should treat a beautiful queen. I know. Oh my God. Yes.
I am very happy. Yeah. I wanted love. I told God I deserve better. I deserve better than what I've been receiving. I just didn't know how to break out of it. I didn't know how to free myself. It's like knowing that I really truly deserve you. I deserved you back then. Right in front of your face. I was trying so hard to reunite with an abuser. Right in front of you. Love dangled right in front of my face. 2 feet in front of me, and I couldn't see it. I had maturing to do, Brian. I had to go through all the wrong detours. Some of the worst things that a woman can experience. Oh, the worst things. And yet you still love me unconditionally, and you just look at me the same. Like a queen, like a goddess. Oh, not only am I so happy you're back, but I'm going to do everything in my power to ensure that you stick around. I'm not about to throw this away. A gift, a second shot, a second chance at something. I don't know, you know? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure. But I know it's love. And so if it's love, I'm there. When it's not love, I leave. And if it's not love, you leave. Deal? Heal your heart wounds, Jen. Yes. I am right now. This man is healing me right now. Of course you deserve better. You're absolutely phenomenal. I honestly thought you'd never want me again, and I thought it was a long shot to ask for another chance, but I'm glad I waited for you because you're so worth it, Jenna. You waited all this time. You waited all this time for me. And I just know you've been working on your spiritual fitness. Boy, I just know that a saint like you out in these spiritual streets have been getting blessed by the divine. Yep. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. I know you've been getting a second wave of gifts. Oh, I know it. I know it. Ain't that the truth, home skillet? I fucking know. I know. You got these amazing gifts coming in, sir. You know what you need. I'm gonna tell you what you need in your life. You need a high priestess to show you what you can do, sir. That's what you need. You need a true gift of the gods, sweet cheeks. That's what you need. I know what you need. So you have all these second...
You have like a second wave of gifts coming in, don't you? Isn't that right? Isn't that right, Brian? Tell me I'm wrong. You can't tell me I'm wrong. I respected your wishes, but I did truly wait for you. And no, you're not wrong. Wow. Jen, if you feel right physically, meet Brian, then go. Then if in your heart space to do so, one day see him. Yeah. Honey, he already sees me. So Brian, be honest. It has been tough for you not to monitor me. Yes or no? In the last couple days. Have you been tapping in? It has been tough, yes. Have you been trying to tap in? Be honest. Did my higher self let you? Because I'm pretty sure it would. You have tapped in? And what happened? What happened when you tapped in? Oh my God. Is this really happening? He's for real. This dude's the real deal. You waited all this time for me, Brian. You know what? Another thing I want to tell you. Okay. I just got a message that you remember that phone conversation we had with a third party. I'm not going to go there. I'm not friends with that person anymore. But you remember that, and then you felt so hella awkward. You remember? I know you felt so weird, right? Like uncomfortable. I just got told it wasn't you. You were picking up on their energy. So here I was kind of judging you when you as a psychic were empathically picking up on someone else's energy that shouldn't have been in between us. Does that make sense? So I was judging you. I remember that night, and I was picking up off of their energy. Yes. Yeah. So I was judging you like you were weird, when really it was that you were starting to become them. Like, as an empathic sponge, you were picking up on that person's, like, fraudulent energy. Like, what's the word? Fakery? I don't know. Mask. Like a mask. It was off-putting. I think what I want to do is I want to help you shield your energy. I want, okay, see, this is so cool. This is what I want as a psychic. This is what I want as a healer. This is what I want as a coach. I want to help people like you, Brian, ensure that your energy is your energy, protect you, shield you, so that you stay you and they stay themselves. Where do they end and you begin? I want you to have better boundaries. And I feel like maybe that's what you learned. I don't know. Damn, we haven't talked to each other in like 7 or 8 months or some shit. You've been waiting on me that whole time. You've been waiting that long for me. Oh my God. That's it. I was trying to keep my eyes on you. I've been waiting on you that long, and it was worth it. Oh my God. You don't even know that it was worth it yet. How do you know? I'm at rock bottom. At rock bottom, you still want me. With nothing. Brian, I have nothing. I have nothing to offer you.
I have nothing. I have nothing to offer God. I have nothing to offer. Nothing. I see God trying to find me too. To win my heart. And I don't understand. I have nothing. I mean, I have nothing. Never seen a more romantic man in my whole life. I'll never forget when you said what Valentine's would be if you were to take me out on Valentine's. I've never had anybody that romantic in my whole life. That also was so triggering, like scary, alarming. I didn't feel like my heart was soft enough for a man like you. I felt like I was gonna hurt you. Like I wasn't gonna be gentle with you. I truly had you walk away from me. I pushed you away on purpose. Because I thought that I was going to break your heart more if you would have stayed than if I would have just ended it right then. I loved you so much that I didn't want to hurt you. I was shattered. I can't believe how much trauma and abuse I've suffered in the last just 8 months. I don't know. It's like, you ever like remember stubbing your toe and you know it was painful, but you can't feel the pain? It's like that. I very strongly remember the abuse, but I can't feel pain right now around you. I don't feel pain. I don't know what this is. It's not pain. It's beauty. It's healing. It's love. It's heaven. You still remember what I said about Valentine's? I didn't know you would remember that. Yeah. Because I can see it in those beautiful eyes, and you can offer me your love and guidance and protection. I can. And finally, could you imagine giving to somebody that you know is worthy of it versus someone that you know is going to do toxic shit with it and who shouldn't be getting away with murder? Like, to guide and protect you instead, Brian? A kind man who wants to just heal souls and love people as a high priest? Like, to know that any investment I give into you is blessed. Any download I receive that I give to you from Spirit, it's blessed. Any monetary gain I have, I share with you, it's blessed. The compliments I give you, uplifting you,
encouraging you as a man, as a king, as a god. As a beautiful king. Worthy of that title, yeah. You must have felt me energetically over the last week then, because being in trouble, you picked up on it, I guess. Yeah, I remember how beautiful you were when you said what you wanted to do and taking me out for Valentine's, and I got freaked. I'd never had a man do that before. I never had a man so sweet, romantic, generous, thoughtful, poetic, romantic. Oh my God. I got so scared of you. Sorry. I got scared of love. And then I ran right into the arms of the devil. Yeah. It's the most beautiful thing in the whole world. Oh, you were waiting on me this whole time. You never dated? That was like 7 or 8 months ago. You never saw anybody? Surely you found someone. I would much rather fight alongside with you than leave you alone and not have anyone. I want to stay by you every minute and second. I would much rather fight alongside with you than leave you alone and not have anyone. I want to stay by you every minute and second. I didn't find anyone. And I feel like if anybody on the planet were going to find someone, it would be the guy that can astral travel and find anybody on the planet with his mind. You don't need a dating app. You just need your spiritual gifts. And I feel like if anybody on the planet would have found somebody by now, it would probably be you. So tell me, did you know that you were worthy of me back then? Did you feel unworthy? Be honest. Yeah. Do you feel worthy now? Be honest. Oh. Yes. Oh my God, yes. Yes. Oh, okay. Do you feel worthy of me? 100%. Oh my God. I've already turned down everything that isn't you, Brian. I'm done with everything that isn't you. Wow. Wow. Remember that first night we talked on the phone? You remember that? I remember I had my feet in the pool and there was that dust storm. Oh my God. Remember that? Remember? I can remember it like it was yesterday. I had the stars and the clouds, and I remember the back porch light shining on the pool and it glistening in the water. I remember every moment of that phone call. I remember it like it was yesterday. The stars that night was so absolutely perfect. It was. I remember. And then the wind picked up. The Arizona desert picked up the fucking dust storm. And I had to run inside. Just watching the light though. I remember. Your voice and your cute little giggle. Your cute little... you have this cute little thing, you know, like Eckhart Tolle, you know, where he goes... You have this cute little giggle. I remember that. Yeah. I missed you too, Brian. I'm gonna call you today. 100%. I don't have a pool to put my feet into, but I have a comfy bed with like 70 pillows. There's this like cabin that I'm staying at right now, and it's got all these pillows that like are these like fancy Pier 1 Imports pillows, and they're like 70 of them. And I'm like, girl, that's overkill, but okay, it's cute. And so I'm just gonna cuddle up with a blanket and my little heater, looking at nature outside, and I'm gonna make new memories with you. I love you. I loved you then. 100%, I loved you then. I was just so scared. I was so not ready for you. I felt unworthy of what was being given to me. Here was this man, a high priest with insane gifts that could keep me safe and a lot of people like me. I mean, just look at our conversation right now. Nobody can even interrupt, because who's going to interrupt God? Who's going to overspeak God? I'm definitely looking for that call. How much do you love me now, Jenna? More than I did then. I appreciate you more now than I did then. I really had to go down a rabbit hole. I had to suffer a lot. I was never going to appreciate a man like you. I was going to hurt your heart so bad. I knew you were too beautiful. I knew that your heart was not something to fuck around with, and I knew I wasn't ready for you. I definitely didn't feel like I deserved demons and devils and abusers. I didn't deserve that, but I didn't think yet I deserved you. Sadly, I don't think you get a choice. I think it's just like one or the other. I don't know. But yeah, you scared me, man. The way you could read my mind. I mean, I would think something and you would say it out loud. Like I was so... And then I was ashamed. No one on this planet saw how desperately I wanted the man that could have taken my life that night. You were the only person who ever saw how much I was willing to do to go back to an abuser. And then for you to witness it in the spirit when he was abusing me. I was so embarrassed, so ashamed. I didn't feel worthy of you. I felt ugly. I felt worthless. And now I know who I am. I know that I'm good for you, Brian. I'm a good woman. And I will be very good to you. And you will be very good to me, and I know that. I am worthy of you, 100%. I might not have a lot to offer you, but I do have a lot to offer.
I am beautiful. I am powerful. I am powerful for the right man. That much is true. I am going to give the right man a kingdom. And I know that. You're kind of actually, like, if I look back at everything, like at all the exes I've had, if I look back at everything, you're kind of the one that was the most perfect for me, and yet I had to write you off so quickly. Like, you were the one that now I'm like, dude, that was so obvious. Why weren't you looking at that? I just really didn't think I deserved you. Now I do. Please don't leave me again. Stay with me this time. I'll fight for it. I promise. I've been fighting for love this entire time. In a way, Brian, I've been fighting for you. I've been fighting for this. So have you. I'm so excited to talk to you. I want to hear your voice so bad. Oh my God, I'm so nervous but excited. No, just happy. Not nervous really, but oh, I feel like my heart is gonna overflow. I feel like I'm gonna cry. There's a little part of me that's even scared a little bit. Like right now, just talking to you like this is already overwhelming. Like just hearing your voice, I'll probably just lose my shit. So I'll admit, I'm very nervous, right? There's like this, like, I'm like this close to doing it, but then I'm like, oh my God, this is already a lot. I mean, not scared. Oh, the way you would always call me queen, always. My queen. My divine queen. Like, oh my God, I didn't know. I didn't know that I was one. It wasn't fair to watch a man love me that much and not be ready for it. It wasn't fair. And the universe was going to take me away from you so that I could get ready for it. Because that's not fair. It is not a man's job to call a woman a queen. He's got shit to do in a day, you know, like 24 hours a day. You can't sit here calling me a queen, raising me up, complimenting me, giving me my confidence, boosting my ego. You can't do that. It's not your job. It wasn't your job. It was my job. I can't believe in a roundabout way we found each other again. I don't know what tomorrow holds for us, Brian. I don't know. I guess I'm going to be honest in that I've never seen anyone more powerful than you in the mind. And my concern is that only when I love something, only when things are good, does the devil even try to fuck up my plans or the man that I'm with. I guess my deepest fear is that, are you really ready? Are you really strong? Are you really able to say no to the devil when it tries to tell you things about me and God and this journey and the 3D reality? And are you really ready? Are you ready to have it be us against the world? You're right. It wasn't my job, but I made it a priority because I want to put that smile on your face. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Is this happening? Somebody tell me, is this shit real?
Is this? Oh my God, it is. It's real. You're right. It wasn't my job, but I made it a priority because I wanted to put that smile on your face and keep you always positive. And I won't let the devil get anywhere near you. And absolutely, yes, I'm ready. I've always been ready for us against the world. That's a lot, Brian. Sometimes the devil uses those closest to us. He's in love with you, and I'm in love with him. A man that can finally say no to everyone that doesn't want a divine union. So you tried to date. You tried to find somebody, yeah? How'd that go? Oh, you took somebody on a little date, I'm sure. Took her to a little bistro. I'm sure you did. Probably did something romantic with roses. Hi, Mimi. Hi, Jay. You probably did something romantic. It didn't go well at all because I just thought about you. Like I went to an alternative parallel universe and like got stuck there, like Alice from Wonderland. Like there was a timeline that we were supposed to be on, and then I don't know what happened. I just got like sucked into a vortex or some sort of portal, and then boom, you're gone. And then there's everything that is evil, everything that is bad, greedy monsters, like takers. And I didn't know how to, I never thought I'd talk to you again. I never thought in a million years I would ever talk to you again, Brian, ever. I had written you off so long ago. But it's so strange because just recently, since getting this cabin, and I've been here for a week, it took every dollar I had but $6 in my bank account. And I'm looking at this place and I'm like, I don't know what tomorrow holds. But I know that I'm worthy of something good. I know I'm not deserving of homelessness. No one is. No one's ever deserving of being in a shelter in the middle of February in freaking Nebraska. No. So I keep just going within, meditating, writing in my journal things that I should say to myself, like, I'm so beautiful, I'm perfect, I'm healed, I'm loved, God wants to do amazing things for me, the universe is always providing for me, I'm protected, you know, and I've been doing that for about a week. I've been here. And just yesterday you reached out to me. I didn't think you'd ever want to talk to me again. Oh my God. Oh my God. I never stopped thinking about you, Jenna, but I had to respect your wishes. He's made my entire year, honestly. You're what I deserve, Brian. I deserve you. I'm gonna prove it. I love you. Thank you for respecting my wishes. So you didn't watch me, really? You really stopped watching me when I asked you to. You stopped 7 or 8 months ago watching my channel because I asked you to. I said, let's just get a clean break. You go your way. I'm going my way. Don't contact me. I remember before that happened, even as I was saying, please don't watch me anymore. You said, I'm still going to be sending you money. You don't have to do anything for it. I'm still going to be putting money in your bank account because I love you and I want you safe. I will never forget that. You said, I'm still going to give to you because I love you. And I'm trying to protect you. And then I said, no, I can't accept that. Leave me alone. Bye. Brian, if anything, I didn't think you'd want to talk to me again. Even when I was breaking it off with you, you were still wanting to make sure I was safe. Wow. What a guy. Why did you dump him? I was so scared, honey. I was so scared of love. I was so scared of his psychic gifts. Like he is even more now, even more powerful now. And I was like not ready to see what he could do. He could do some things. And I was just, it was shocking. It was like watching the universe send an angel into your direct home, your vicinity, all around you. And he literally would tell me what he was seeing. Like, he was watching over me as a spirit guide, literally. And then I would say something in my head and telepathically he heard it and repeated it right back to me. It was a lot. It was scary. But now, as I look back at everyone I've ever met, Brian, honestly, you're like the closest that I would even consider a high priest. I think everyone else was just a fake and a phony, really. I mean, they had gifts. Like, don't get me wrong. Sebastian legit performed an exorcism on me, so that was real. And Gordon is a magician, and he knows it. Yeah, that's real. But I think you are the real deal. And it was scary. It was scary. I was like, okay, I have to go. Bye. And you were still wanting to make sure I was safe. I don't think there's one man on the planet more deserving of me than you. Yeah. I'm very excited to talk to you again. I can't believe that you never watched me, though. You really did respect my boundaries. And plus, you didn't send money when I told you not to. That was another thing. You respected that as well, which back then it was because I didn't feel deserving and worthy of someone protecting me and sending me money when I didn't deserve it. I felt like I didn't deserve it. Especially from a guy who was dumping. Like, I was like, oh, God, Jenna, you can't be that much of an asshole, can you? Your heart is so beautiful. Oh, Brian. Is this real? Do we get to have this? What a guy. Aw, I'm a witness to this great love. Can you believe it? I can see you needed that reach out. Exactly. I didn't want to overstep because you told me to stay away, and no, you told me not to. Yeah, I told you not to watch me, so you didn't. Brian, come by my home, please. Oh my God. You see? Told you. Out here looking like a real high priest, getting some attention. Ooh! It was killing me because you told me to stay away from you, and I didn't want to, but I didn't want to upset you and be pushed away even more, but I do passionately care for you, and I never stop loving you. Amor. Mi amor. Mi amor. Brian. I can't believe how natural this feels. Like, not scary. It's just so, I don't know, like exciting, fun, but there's no worry. This is pure love. Like, this is real. Oh my God. Wait till I tell Megan. My God. She's gonna freak. Okay, Brian. Okay. You didn't feel worthy, but now you do. Mi amor. Mi amor. I love that you don't deal with demons. You never took the bait. You never settled. Wow. Neither did I. I never bent the knee, Brian. I never bent the knee. I would be looked right in the eye by the devil and told that I was ugly, unlovable, never gonna amount to much. And I knew it was a lie. You'd already showed me true unconditional love, and once you see that, you can't go back. You'd already shown me I was able to be loved. I was already chosen. I was already pursued. I was already wanted. I was already spoiled. I was already protected and provided for. You could take the girl away from the high priest, but you can't take the high priest out of the girl. So he'd look me right in the eyes and say, "You're the devil. I've never loved you. I'll never love you. You're a dime a dozen." Verbatim. Verbatim. Sleeping right next to him in bed. You're not worth it. You're not worth anything. You're lucky you're even here. You're lucky I even let you be here. I never believed it. I knew I was worth more. I knew. I knew he was a liar. I knew who the real devil was, and it wasn't me. And I know I'm so worthy of you, Brian. I can't wait to talk to you. I can't wait to love you. I can't wait to hug you and hold you, and I can't wait. I can't wait. I know what's right and I know what's wrong. Even in the middle of a spiritual war, in the holy war of 2024, I knew what was wrong and what was right. To just know that a man you loved wanted to hurt you like that. It's like, it's like I was in a different timeline. I'm telling you, Brian, it's as if I was in a different reality, like an alternate parallel universe. And the only way I knew not to believe the lie of the devil was because I'd already seen unconditional love. I had already seen a real high priest. I'd already seen a man who could protect me and love me and provide for me and treat me like a queen, pursue me and respect me and my boundaries. And when I say leave me alone, he does. It hurts, but he does. He respects me. And you never hurt me. Like, even when I rejected you, you didn't out of spite hurt me. You didn't retaliate against me. You just let me go. And even, in fact, at the end said, fine, but I'm still sending you money so that I can make sure you're taken care of. You are an absolute earth angel. I'm telling you right now that I feel like the universe is kind of correcting itself. There's like this timeline, this alternate parallel reality where we never stopped being in love. And like, I'm quickly and easily shifting back into it. Like the warped time portal thing that I was in, like, I don't know. I'm going back into a different reality. I'm madly in love with you, Jenna, and feel worthy of you now. And I want to make you the happiest queen on the planet. You deserve me, and I deserve you. Any woman who lets go of everything toxic, people, places, things, jobs, homes, behaviors, habits, addictions, to love humanity as much as I do, to day in and day out, every single day, risk everything to help God's people, deserves a godly man. I deserve someone who would do the exact same thing. Is that you, Brian? Will you do the exact same thing? Would you leave every person, place, and thing, toxic behavior, addiction, belief, ideology, thought pattern, job, everything, if it's bad for you? For love? For me? For God? For us? For the collective? Everything. Would you leave everything for good? Everything for God? Because that's what I deserve. Because I've done that. I gave up all my worldly possessions other than 2 duffel bags A car, no house, no jewelry, nothing of value. Tons of relationships that weren't good for me at all. My family, a steady income, everything. Addictions, habits, addictions, alcohol, weed, sex, TV, everything for God, for love, for the kingdom of heaven. To be a high priestess. I deserve a man that would do the same exact thing, Brian. Did you do that? Are you gonna do that? Will you continue doing that? Because I'll tell you, of all the people I thought were my twin flame along this path, there's only one man that could telepathically finish my sentence out loud. I said to Brian, months ago, like 7-8 months ago, I said, this connection is so intense. In my head, this is what I said to myself in my head. I think he is, no. And then I said it, twin flame. And he goes, you think I'm your twin flame? Really? And I said, oh my sweet Jesus. You heard that? Yep, I heard it loud and clear. Is that what you think I am? You're the only man that has never hurt me. Oh my God. I don't know what this is. That's all I've ever wanted to do when I was with you, was take care of you and love you, for you unconditionally. Then can I ask you a question right now in this live stream for the whole world to see? Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. What's that? I can't believe it, but you really are the only man that never hurt me. As God is my witness, that is true. I swear to God. That's what they say about twin flames, is your twin flame will never hurt you. They're the one person that won't. That's what I've heard. If people abuse you, that's certainly not your twin flame. I've heard that. I've heard that. Will you please do me the honor and take the key to my heart? May I have another chance to have you as my queen? Yes, honey. 100%. Oh my God. Yes. The key to your heart. It's been locked up. Not everybody has access to it, which I think is special. I'd love to respect and honor you as a king. If there's anybody I'm going to protect and guide and nurture and heal and love and promote to the angels to work on behalf of someone, some man, it's going to be you. To intercede in prayer, bless, prophesy to, spiritually protect, provide for. Oh, because honey, you know I have a spiritual inheritance coming in. I know you do, Brian. Oh, I know you can see it. I can see it. Anybody with a third eye can see that shit. If there's going to be any man on the planet that I give to, you serious, Jenna? You said yes? Yes. Yes. Yes, I did. I would say yes a million times. The only man that deserves me is the one that at rock bottom loved me, honored me, took care of me. You protected and provided for me at rock bottom when no one else did. No one could, not like that. Anybody can give a girl money. But for you to spiritually protect me and keep me from the brink of death when I was being abused by a man, no one deserves me like you do. I will give you my heart too. Let's do it. Let's try it. Brian, I swear to God, I want to do this. I never gave you a fair shot. We didn't even get a fair shot. We didn't even stand a chance. No one deserves me like you do. And no one deserves you like I do. Okay, facts. That's why it wouldn't work with your little girlfriend that you took on a date. I'm sure she was beautiful. I love her. What an angel. Thank you for being there for him as a whole a placeholder. I love that. Am I dreaming someone pinched me? I know, right? I know. That's what it feels like. I feel like, oh my God, I'm going to call you on the phone. I'm just going to melt. I can't wait to hear your little giggle, your little laugh. Like I just, I deserve you. Let's see. Why not? We found love in a hopeless place. Why not? There's nothing better to do than love. Found love in a hopeless place. Yeah. I found you once at rock bottom. You found me once at rock bottom. Let's do it again. Oh, bless Brian and Jen. Get meeting for real, for the world needs to see more real happiness. Bless your heart, babe. Bless your heart, Opal. Sending peace and love. Thanks, baby. Love in a hopeless place. Okay. Yes. 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 Let's see. Let's do it. I love it. I love it. You love me for me. You love seeing me powerful and spiritual and esoteric and funny and sad and rich and excited and happy, and you like seeing me smile, and you want me powerful. That's so different than most men I'm used to. You want to see me spiritually become everything. You want me to be the most powerful force on the planet. And I know that's true. I'm so nervous about the phone call. I'm gonna melt. Ah! Oh my gosh, I cannot wait. Oh, it's okay. Don't get nervous. Don't get nervous. Don't be nervous. Don't be. I'm just gonna cuddle with my 50 pillows, get my toesies warm in front of the heater because my feet are so cold right now. Sip on my coffee. Just hear all about your adventures in Nomad Land. Nomad Land, get it? Nomad. Because you've been alone. And I've been alone. I wonder. I secretly wonder. I wonder what you are to me. I'm excited to know what lessons you've learned. You deserve that love, babes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Ellie, hi. Oh, I'm so happy Ellie gets to see this. Hi, babe. Thank you for being here. Oh, isn't this so this beautiful man came back into my life yesterday after 7 or 8 months of us not speaking. Yeah. We fell in love a long time ago, and we just kind of didn't stand a chance. We just felt so unworthy, but now we're both worthy. I love it. I can't believe this is real. I remember, and I miss that smile so much. Thank you for being a man that rises to the occasion. I thank you, Brian. On behalf of all these girls in here, on behalf of every high priestess that has ever needed a high priest to step it the fuck up, I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you on behalf of the whole collective. And I know that other high priestesses agree with me that this is a monument. Oh my God, that's what Jean meant today. You guys, you ever watch Jean on CCC readings? You ever watch him? He literally said today, girl, wait, what was the message? Okay, wait, hold on. He said, the title of it was, Where is it? Oh my God, where is it? Something very destined is about to happen. Listen, this is what it says. It says, something very destined is about to happen. One of those life-changing moments of your life. And I woke up, I watched it. He's like my favorite reader of all time. And I watched it and I was like, oh, that'd be cool. Wouldn't that be so great? I'd love that. But then I didn't think much of it. I'm just like, oh, that's wishful thinking, Jean. But that man is always on point, always. So I knew that there was something going to happen, and I fucking prayed. I asked God this morning before I even got out of bed. I said, God, can you please show me something monumental today then? Can you please make that my message? Can I please have something that makes me keep going? Please show me something, God. Show me something. We found love in a hopeless place. Do. Yeah. Da. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Thank you, Ellie. Your singing still sounds as beautiful and angelic just as the first time we met. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe it. You are so sweet, Brian. Brian, let me ask you a couple questions before we get our phone call, okay? Because I want to see it yes or no context. I want just yes or no answer. Well, no, I want yes or no, but then I want an explanation too, okay? Yes or no. You are an earth angel. Quick, come on. You gotta type it in fast. Let's go. Yes. Yes or no? You are God. Yes or no? You believe we are twin flames. Yes or no? You knew 7 or 8 months ago that we were twin flames. I'm stunned. I'm speechless. I can't even ask any more questions. That's it. Isn't that the ultimate question anyway to ask anybody? Yes or no? You psychically and spiritually spied on me throughout the last 7 or 8 months. You peeped your little peering eyes in. Yes or no? No, I couldn't because you told me not to. Damn. Best answer. That is the, oh my God. God, that is the best answer I could have received. I actually didn't want you to say yes. Truth be told, I didn't want you to say yes. I wanted to know that you had self-respect for me and my boundaries. I'm actually really fucking impressed right now. It would have been wrong for me to go against my queen's wishes. Yes or no? God told you that I'm your twin flame. I know what you're gonna write before you write it. My spirit animal did. Okay, I was going to say ancestors. I was going to say your ancestors did, because I remember that time that you told me your ancestors told you, look out for a girl named Jenna. You remember that? What was that? I can't remember all of it, but it was like, you said my ancestors were leading me to you, a girl named Jenna. They kept telling me, look out for Jenna, look out for Jenna. Mm-hmm. Also them, to which my spirit animal. Also them too, which is my spirit animal. Oh, wow. Oh my God. Your ancestors and spirit animals told you. Brian, yes, 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 yes. Lord, I accept. This is perfect. Yes, 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 please. Oh my God, yes, please. Please, 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 God, I'm so ready. I am ready. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise I'm ready. I promise I want you. I promise I want you. I promise, Brian. I am ready. I am so deserving. I am so worthy of you. Yes. I wasn't then. I wasn't. I mean, I had to go through some shit. I promise. Yes, yes. I promise I'm worthy. I promise I'm deserving of you. I promise I know my worth. I promise I know what I'm good at. I promise I know what I'm not good at. I promise that I will protect you and provide for you and nurture you and heal you and console you. I will be of so much more value than I ever was before. I promise I will course correct you when God is telling me to. I promise that I will exalt you as a king. I promise. I promise. I loved you then. I loved you the moment you told me your story about you and your friends. I loved you right then. As a man, that's when I knew, like, you're more than a man. I don't know what this world is gonna offer me soon. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But I know that today I want to love you. And I'm loving you right this second. And then when I'm done loving you here, I'm going to call you on the phone and I'm going to love you there. And then when I'm off the phone with you, I'm probably going to love you in dreams. And then one day I'll love you in the physical. You loved me then. You really, yes, I loved you then. We wouldn't have been able to do half the shit we did spiritually if we were not in love. Yes or no? Yes or no? You think we are true divine counterparts? Yes, I loved you then. I was scared. I was so scared of what you could do. I'd never seen anyone be able to do and tap in. And I mean, I knew I could do it, but I knew what I was doing was good. I knew that I was going to use those powers for good. I was scared. I was scared that your intentions were all wrong. I was under the impression back then that you were trying to come in between me and someone from the past. And I deluded myself into believing that that's why he abused me, was because of you. Can you believe that? I know what you're thinking right now. Like, what? I'm telling you, that's how warped my mind was back then. I actually thought because you were able to monitor in spirit, you were able to be there watching us because God allowed you to be there as a protector. I lied to myself and said, and this is, as God is my witness, and I'm sorry, Brian, this is what I did. I convinced myself that the only reason he abused me was because you were there sowing division between he and I. Can you believe that shit? Can you believe that shit? I swear to God, that's not what I think anymore. I swear to everything holy. Brian, I promise that's not what I think. But back then, that is, I believed it. I swear on my life. I swear on my life, I know you saved my life that day. I know that you had nothing to do with that. Truly. I know it. I know it now. True unconditional love, guys, this is what I teach you. True unconditional love will walk away sometimes. And Brian did just that. When I was not ready for him, I said, I'm sorry, I can't do this. Please don't chase me. Please don't send me money. Please don't do anything. Don't even watch me. And he did. He loved me that much that he stopped all of that. He walked away. Though I'm sure it killed you. I'm sure you hated every minute of it, but you still did it. Because you respected my boundaries. You loved me. And you didn't even tune in. You didn't even tap in. So what did you do all that time then? You weren't chasing me. You weren't following me. You weren't monitoring me. You were just living your life. You know, all you had to do was talk to me and ask me, amor, behind my intentions. My intentions was to help you and save you and love you unconditionally like a queen. I know. I know. I was so messed up by what had just transpired. I mean, it was traumatic. I blamed the wrong one. Don't we all? And you know what's so ironic? No, I'm serious. Listen, what's so ironic is I accused the wrong one of being the devil. And I had to go into a relationship where the man I was with accused the wrong woman of being the devil. If that is not some 5D level chess mind fuckery, what is that? I accused you because you could be a monitoring spirit, but I'm starting to see not all monitoring spirits are bad. I suppose monitoring spirits that do it against your will and like aren't allowed to, you don't call on them or whatever. But we were in love, you and I. So plus technically if you are my twin flame. It's wanted until it's not, you know? So I blamed you, a monitoring spirit, for coming between he and I, and that was the reason he was abusive. I literally... I rejected the wrong one. Damn. Brian, I don't even know if you want to talk to me anymore after this. This is just so honest, and I don't even know if you probably don't even trust me anymore after this. Like, how could the devil have taken over her mind that much? Like, how could evil forces have convinced that girl that love was evil and evil was love? How weak. How weak in the mind she must have been. Do you still want to talk to me? My intention was to help you and save you and love you unconditionally like a goddess. I never wanted to come in between you and anyone. I just wanted to be happy, whether it was with me or anyone else. And yes, I do want to talk to you, and I do love you and earn your trust. I want you. Mi amor. Mi amor. You don't have to earn my trust. You already have it. You've never done anything to betray my trust. Psychically, right now, I can feel that your intentions are so pure. Your heart, your energy, your aura, your words. You'll know them by their fruits. And your fruits are positive and love. And look how many times you've written queen, love, save, spirit animal, twin flame. Look how beautiful you are. Do you know what I think is happening? I think we're getting to a different timeline. I think we're going back to a timeline where we never parted ways, Brian. Do you think so? Is that what it feels like to you? Like my hands are sweaty right now. Like I'm sweating. My palms are sweating. Oh my God. Do you know what's so ironic? I gotta tell you something really funny. The only meal I've eaten in a whole week is pizza. Is a pizza. I had one meal, and it was like the weirdest thing, because when you first came back into my life yesterday, all I kept thinking was about that pizza place you used to work at. You remember? And I thought, how ironic. I haven't had pizza in a long time. And so I was like, oh, remember that pizza place that he used to work at? I think it was actually the same pizza place that I got the pizza from. My ex bought it for me since I didn't have food here. And I think it was the same pizza place you worked at. Oh my God. Wait till I tell Megan. She's gonna fucking flip. She's gonna freak the fuck out. She's gonna have to go watch this whole live stream. My best friend, she's so about it. She's so about everything. She's so pro Jenna. It's crazy. You'd love her. She's a goddess. She's so beautiful. And she's been trying to encourage me while I'm here. And she's like, baby, it'll get better. I promise. This isn't the end. God's not going to abandon you. And like, it got scary, you know, but this right now, I've always thought that. And yes, in an alternate universe, we never did part ways. Let's go back there. I still feel like I can't express the words to express. I feel it. I feel it. I hear you. It feels like a warm blanket on me right now. Like it feels like homecoming. Like you were him all along. You were the one I was supposed to be with all along, Brian. You were the only man that didn't hurt me. I can genuinely say you were the only one that simply made me better, and that's it. Not worse. My body never gets cold. It always stays warm. And are you cold right now? Holy Spirit, can you give us a message here right now, he and I? You're cold. Yeah, it's because my feet right now, my feet are so cold. I don't know, maybe you're feeling that. Can I? Oh, look at the two cards. Authority, the Emperor, and New Beginnings. The Emperor and the Fool card. Your heart is so beautiful. Victory and success, the Six of Wands. And self-worth. Oh my God. Ah! Six of Cups. Oh my God. I see. Six of Cups is about the past. Memories of love. Memories of love. Because we have victory and that we discovered our self-worth. Your heart is absolutely perfect and golden. Thank you for seeing that. We're going to be so happy. I just heard coming back to you. Is that a song? Is that a song lyric? Coming back to you? I don't know. Maybe that's like a... Is that like a real song? I heard it like it's a song that hasn't been written yet. Coming back to you. I don't know. It's like I heard a melody that I don't think I've ever heard before. Oh my God. Girl. I mean, well, actually, you're not a girl, but you know. 8 of Wands is the accelerate. This is literally my timeline jumping card. This is 8 of Wands is my timeline jumping card. And then the heart chakra. I didn't think you'd let me come back to you. Oh my God. I wish you never would have left. I wish I never would have pushed you out. You loved me so well. So completely. So unconditionally. You loved every single thing about me. Even my flaws, my imperfections, my flighty nature, like the way I look, the way I sound. Even where I'm at in life. Like, you never even saw me as homeless. You just kept calling me queen and goddess. You never saw me as anything less than perfection. I love you so much, Brian. Hi, Alex. I've always loved you. It never stopped, nor did it ever go away, Jenna. Let's do this. I mean it. I mean it. I want you, Brian. I really do. I really want you. I mean, we never even got to have a chance. We did it to ourselves. Like, that's just it. It was no, like, there was nothing else doing this to us. I did this to me. I pushed you away. No one came in between us, because no one could have. That's what I just heard. No one can come between us. You can allow something to happen to come in between you two, but it's like no one can just do it. You have to will it. You have to want it. You have to allow it. And Brian, I am seriously, I think you're it. I think you might be the one for me. I'm not kidding. Oh my God. Wow. See, willpower. You see? Like, I lacked the willpower back then to fight for us. Not anymore. You should see me now, sir. Ooh, you should see this bad bitch now. Oh, damn. You think I was powerful then? You sit down. You let me show you what a high priestess can do. You think that was something? Ooh, happiness. Ooh, happiness. You think I made you happy back then, sir? You have a seat. You haven't seen anything yet. I will blow your mind a million. I will blow your mind a million times a day, sir. Okay, good luck, y'all. Thank you. All the guys watching are finding you attractive. Thank you. That's because I'm in love with divine masculinity right now. And I love it so much that I'm willing to accept it. And it's an energy. It's not just a man or a woman. Like your twin flame, your true twin is everyone. Your true soulmate is you. 'Cause I'm my own soulmate. I know how to love me, right? You are your own soulmate. When you can love you like a soulmate would, that's when you manifest out there a reflection of someone that loves you as equally as you love you, you know? It's like the example I give is like, how are you going to know that your soulmate absolutely loves Twilight if you're not at Barnes and Noble buying a Twilight book? And then you like bump into them there because you don't know yourself. You know? You gotta know who you are so that somebody has something to fall in love with. I can't wait to see and hear from you now. Brian here saved my life about 7 or 8 months ago. And then we broke up. And then I went down hell's path, dated a couple devils. And you know what's really strange? I'm going to be honest, and please don't take this personally. Please do not. I swear. But it's like the spirit realm itself made me forget about you. Like, out of sight, out of mind, kind of like, I'm serious, forget all about you. Even your name just disappeared from my memory. It's so weird. It is so weird. The only thing I really well, it's not that I remember you, but it's like I remember the things we did. I remember what we did in spirit. It's like whatever detour I took, whatever hellish reality I went to, it's like my memory got wiped of you. Does that make sense? That's horrible, right? That sounds bad, but it's... You never disappeared from my memory. I couldn't do that to you. I know, I knew that would probably hurt. I'm not trying to say it because it's like you're not memorable. You're very much the most memorable man I think I've ever talked to ever. It's that I went into this place and it's pure torture there. It is as if I went into a different timeline. Brian, I don't know how to explain this to you. I shifted to an alternate timeline, a different parallel universe, and I'm telling you, it is like going into hell. I went into hell. And basically all memories of love was just wiped from me. Until now. Being in your energy again, like talking to you and remembering and the memories and stuff. But that one time, you remember that one time? Ooh, I remember we were talking for hours on the phone and I said to myself, I'm too scared to tell him, but is he my twin flame? And I said that in my head. I said, is he my twin flame? No sooner. I thought it. And you go, yep. Is that what you think we are? I said, wait, what? Huh? Twin flame. Is that what you think? You heard that? You heard me say that? Yeah. Whoa. What? No, you didn't. What? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. What else is he hearing me think? Oh, my God. It reminds me of like Bella and Edward. When Edward's like, I can hear everybody's thoughts, but you. And then you heard my thought, and I was like, oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. I gotta go. And it didn't take very long, a couple days, and I was out, right? It was, I don't know. I was scared. I'm not scared now. I'm not scared. Telepathic, absolutely. What you're experiencing, Jenna, is a PTSD response to trauma. Literally, the bad integrates its memories into our core. There's only so much room, so unfortunately, the good gets suppressed. Oh, Chrissy, thank you so much for being here. You're beautiful. I appreciate that. Yeah, the good gets suppressed. You know what's weird? For 7 or 8 months, Brian, I told you to leave me alone and you did. It must have been very difficult for you to reach out to me yesterday. Because up to this point, I'd been so adamant about not wanting to talk to you. There was a big risk for you to reach out. Why'd you do it? Did you feel something? Did you have a dream? Like, because you weren't watching my streams, so what happened? I mean, I'm not complaining. I don't think it was disrespectful. I don't think it was a violation in any way. I don't. I want you to know that. Really, I do not. I had been praying lately that God sends me real love, so, you know, maybe it's that. I've been praying so much that here in this cabin, because I've been here for a week, I've been healing so much that it's just been me and God basically praying all day. And then I was like, where are the real men? Where are the real divine masculines? Who is my true emperor? My true divine masculine. Who is that? And I kept praying and I kept asking God to show me. And, you know, you showed up in my life yesterday. You went into a place you've never been to, and you forgot everything about me until I actually came back. And yes, I remember that one time, especially how soft your voice was. Like, oh my God, so beautiful. Yeah, I went into a place I'd never been to. It was so dark. Guys, I believe in hell now. Like, I know hell exists. I know heaven exists. I know that infinite realities are a thing. Like, parallel universes are a thing. And I'm telling you, I broke up with you and then I went to hell. I swear to everything. And then I had to break up with hell so I could find you. I didn't know you were still available. Shit, 7 or 8 months. You never had anybody? Surely a good-looking guy like you who is this powerful. You must have met some girls, I'm sure. It's fine. It's okay. Were they me, though? I'm just kidding. I mean, they were gorgeous, I'm sure. They were divine. And they were put on your path for a reason. And I love them. And I thank them. It was extremely difficult because I thought you were going to say something bad to me. And when you told me that you were thinking about me, I was completely shocked. Oh, that's right. I did tell you that. Yes, you commented on one of my videos. And I was like, oh my God. That is right. That happened just yesterday. Oh my God. That goes to show how freaking, I don't know, how my, what is it? Attention span is so short. Just yesterday, I think it was, you messaged me on my comment section on a video I posted. And I swear to everything, I had just thought about you like an hour before. It's the weirdest thing. It's like, even then, I was just like, oh, cool. Brian's here. That's awesome. So cool. Maybe we'll chat sometime. But now, as I tune into your energy and the freaking Emperor card, and then you thought we were twin flames then. And I thought we were twin flames then. And you're the only man that never hurt me. I swear to God on that. That is the absolute God's honest truth. You're the only man that has never hurt me. And that's what I've heard. I've heard that your true twin flame is the only one that will never hurt you. That if you're with somebody and they've hurt you, they backbite or they retaliate against you or they verbally say something cruel or mean or something, it's not your twin flame. That's what I've heard. And now looking back at it, I'm like, oh my God, not only did you never hurt me, but literally as I was trying to break up with you, you were like, that's fine, but I'm still going to send you money every week. For nothing, for no reason, I'm just going to send you money. And then I said, no, I don't want that. I just don't. I want you to just go live your life. I want you to go find someone that would never hurt your heart like I know I'm about to do. Like I just knew I was broken and so unhealed and I was going to hurt you. An earth angel. I was going to hurt a godly man and I didn't want that. So I went into hell. I'm telling you guys, I shifted timelines, bro, to a place where that is the realm of monsters if I've ever seen it. And only when I dumped 2 assholes this week, 2 very, very cruel men, abusers, true abusers this week, and risked everything. Literally, I gave every dollar I had but $6 to my bank account to give myself a shelter right now, an emergency shelter, temporary, very temporary. I risked it all on myself to heal because I knew that I was worth it. I risked it all on love. And look at me being rewarded. You have no idea how many times I wanted to come in and save you. And no, I never had anybody, and I just thought about you and only you. Oh my God. And hi, Jen. Back to you. Oh my God. I heard that. I heard those lyrics. I heard it coming back to you. I gotta write that. Mikey. Oh man. The way spirit is about to start working in my girl. My hands are so clammy right now. You have no idea how many times I wanted to come in and save you. Proof positive, Brian, that you have to be with somebody who wants to be saved. I was not ready for you to save me. I am now. I kind of want you to save me, honestly. I gotta look that up. Wait. Hello, how are you? Nairisi. Hello, beautiful. So what did she say it was called? Mikey Dam. It's been on YouTube for 5 days. Oh my God, I literally said, it feels like a new melody. Like a melody that hasn't been, is this like, oh my gosh, girl. Yeah, I was like, this doesn't feel like a song that's well known or whatever. Because I was like, am I picking up on something that, oh, it's starting to snow. For like the first time so far this winter in Nebraska, which is unheard of. I have been manifesting some hella warm weather here for Nebraska. You're welcome, Midwest. You're welcome, Midwest of America. What is it called? Back to you? Wow. Oh my. 360. Oh my God. That's a really fucking cool name for a band. He is one good looking dude. Let's listen.
What if
my speakers are shot on this phone, but
far, far away, and there was no joy, and they never did assemble
Did you just hear that? Girl, can you rewind an advertisement? Did you hear that? They said, what if there was an alternate timeline or an alternate reality where they never formed, meaning the Avengers. They never remembered joy. They never, shit, what did it say? It was like implying, what if there was like another place where none of that happened? Oh my God. Stop, that's insane. Hello, Barcode, welcome. I like your eyes. Thank you so much, honey. Hi, JM. Oh my. What is this? What is this? Am I... Brian, are you sending me home? Are you taking me home? Are we going home? Please take me home. Please take me home. It's clear Brian is a real man and wants to be yours. He was a real man then. Girl, he was a real man then. Then when I asked him to leave me alone, he did. He didn't chase me. He didn't slam me. He didn't gossip about me. How far are you away from each other? Doesn't feel very far. It was extremely difficult for me to leave you alone, Jenna. You don't ever have to again. I am so excited to give to you, Brian. I can't wait to love you. I can't wait to show you how powerful you are. Like, listen, I've been around a lot of people that can't contain the spiritual frequency of love for very long. Nor can they understand my gifts. They're very shallow-minded, right? But you're an absolute fecking powerhouse. Your gifts, I have never seen anything like it. I've never seen spiritual gifts be put in place. Like you actually utilize it, you actually use it, and you use it for the right people too. Listen, boy, I am gonna show you some things. Hey honey, I'm gonna teach you some magic. Oh, I'm gonna teach you, Brian. You have a little seat right there, sir. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me, sweet cheeks. I'm gonna teach you some things. You're the only one that really deserves it. Let me show you what you can do. Ooh, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Ooh, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Oh, you're gonna do some magical things, sir. I am so here for that. Thank you, Jesus. Please do. My eyes have always been on you. Ooh, that right there. That I felt. That I fucking felt. Did anybody feel that? I need to do groceries with my mom. Bye. Have a good one. Beautiful eyes. JM, thank you. Thank you. I'm convinced we're shifting into a reality that we never separated. We never parted ways. We never ended. I'm convinced. I'm convinced. Let me play this. Let me play this. Let me listen to the rest of the advertisement.
He never did step into the arena, and he didn't see more butts, and she never did let it go, and no one ever did get murdered in this building. Then that would really suck, wouldn't it? But hey, there is a galaxy far, far away, and there is joy, and they Every second does count, and he did remember who he was, and she...
And he did remember who he was. You remember how I said I didn't remember who you were? Brian, it is the weirdest thing, and I need you to hear this and do not take this personally. I swear to God, please don't take this personally. I blanked on your name at first. There was so much trauma that has happened to me in the last 7 months that when you commented using this username, I didn't even remember your name. I swear to you, you're the only person I did not remember the name to. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what is happening, but it's like you're the only one from a reality where love really existed. And I almost have to remember what love is again because I don't recall. Like, just being hearing your energy, I'm remembering the moments we shared. But like some of the other things we did, I don't know, it's kind of, I'm drawing a blank, but like I remember some of the good moments, right? But it's so weird. I literally did not remember your first name. How is that even possible? I won't take it personally, Amor. It's okay, I promise. How is that even possible? Where did we go? Did you hear what that advertisement said though? It said, but what if there was a reality where there was joy, and he does remember his name, and he does remember what he's here for, or something? Did you hear that? They were talking about a reality where none of these Disney Plus shows happened. And the narrator was like, yeah, wouldn't that really suck? But thankfully, in a far-off kingdom, there is a place where there's joy. There is a place where he remembers his name. There is a place where the Avengers assemble. I did indeed. I don't know what's happening. I do not know what's happening, but I am here for it. Ooh, I love it. And I love you, Brian. And I think I may have loved you forever.
Did step into the arena, and he did see more butts, and she did let it go. And best of all, a whole bunch of people did get murdered in this building. You gotta be freaking kidding me. And aren't we lucky for that?
Isn't that crazy? I love you forever, Queen of Maud, Jenna. I can't wait to hear your voice.
Was it a waste of time? All of the years we left behind. Was it something I said? 'Cause you weren't like that when we first met. Can we turn time back? Maybe you'll be like not fighting it ever again. I would go right back to you.
I would go right back to you. I heard that. I heard that song before I even know it was a song. I would go right back to you. Oh, I thought it was coming right back to you. Yeah. I would go right back to you. I would go right back to you. All right, let's do this. Let's do it. You and me, 100%. Love. Forever. Me, you. Ready? All right, I'm gonna call you. So glad I could help, Jen, find that song. That is amazing, and it just posted 5 days ago, and how funny you heard it, and then, girl, that is it. That was it. See, that's spirit working, I'm telling you. And I go right back to you. I'm ready. I'm ready too, bae. Okay, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you. Wait, let me call Megan first. Get the jitters out, and then I'll call you. Cause I'll go right back to you. Okay. Okay, bye. Bye, guys. I love you. Bye.